Nope, that's not right. What the fuck did I do this time? It's just the camera windows are gone. Oh, because I hung up. Hi, everybody. Welcome. I think I hung up on my friend.
Invincible, no.
Wow. I started the stream without you like a freaking ding-dong.
Hey, you started it. I was just playing.
I was live
ourselves. It was fine.
We did it.
That was just me being like, where did my friends go and why'd they get so quiet? Because I hung up like a fucking ding-dong. I'm like, this might be the last episode ever. I'm not going to have any technical difficulties. I'm not muted. I got all my windows ready to go. Where are the players?
Hey, you're the DM now. Yeah, so real quick, we're gonna go ahead and unofficially level up while I'm DM, but while I have the powers.
Ain't nobody deputized you for shit, Brutalitar. I don't want to hear it.
This is a democracy, I thought.
Yeah, it absolutely is not. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Mates of Fate on Saturday night. It's like what I always say here on Mates of Fate. What the fuck is going on? What have I broken this time? I'm so excited for this.
Mostly hearts.
We are coming into the final chapter, if not chapters, of Lost Mine of Phandelver, and this has meant the world to me. I'm so happy to have you guys here. If you've been here before, you know us from our 2 original homebrew campaigns. We play Songs of Creation on Thursday nights. Definitely come check us out next week because we have new players. We have Matt and Sarah from Slices and Dices joining us full time. They just became permanent Mates of Fate. I can't wait. So definitely come back on Thursday and see us fight each other, probably. Matt and I are both half orcs, so I'm definitely going to challenge him to the death. Not to be racist, but it's what a Draxon does. Let's go around the circle. I'm sorry, was somebody asking me what I'm wearing? Oh, thank you so much for noticing. Thanks for noticing, you guys. Do you like my new shirt? I got it at the TTTomes Magic Shop.
Cool shirt.
It's really cool shirt.
I think TTTomes is muted, but thank you. I designed it myself. No, wait, who designed this?
That would be
Hey,
that's me.
So
two of my favorite people.
what I'm hearing is I have to design a shirt for you.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
If you send me a shirt, I will wear it, and I will pimp it out on stream. I have no qualms about that.
Oh, sorry. I meant I would design one for Brutalitar.
Yeah, okay.
But I mean, we can send you one.
If you
So
if you design it for
for
Brutalitar,
me,
I had
and
to buy it
then
again. Yeah.
We'll send you. Yeah, this you'll one. get one for free.
I don't
worry.
believe that at all, but I will send you a Mates of Fate shirt, so okay. Brutalitar, tell us about TTTomes, man.
We have a Kickstarter that will be coming out in just a couple months. You can go to our website, TTTomes.com, find more info there, or follow us on TikTok. I'm going to have a link tree going up because I have so many different things happening right now. It's kind of
Nice.
crazy.
Smart.
But I'm happy to be here playing Brutalitar Glory Main, and I'm going to make sure to kick something in the face before this campaign is over with. So thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here, my friend. So glad to have you. Going around the horn, the artist who designed this amazing shirt. What's up, Geoje? Where can people find you on the internet besides the TTTomes Magic Shop?
Both Twitter and TikTok at Geojeverse. You can find some of my artwork on there, and I will be putting out some more content, more shirts and designs over towards the TTTomes website soon. But in the meantime, I am working on trying to get my own
Nice.
merch website set up as well. So just
Definitely,
keep an eye out for that.
definitely let us know in Discord when that happens. You know we're behind you, for sure.
For sure. Yeah,
sure.
thanks.
Maeve the Brave. What up, girl? What do you want to talk about?
I need to do more art, definitely. I don't really have much to talk about right now. I'm excited, and I'm both excited and sad-sided that this may be our last game together, but I hope that we get to play more together
Me too.
soon.
Me too. We will. I have many more plans for 2023 too, so this is definitely not goodbye. And also, like, it probably won't even end tonight too. Like, I'm so bad at timeline management.
I think this is just going to be the beginning of something new. Yeah.
Of something really special.
Yes, exactly.
Thanks for being here. Stone, my man. Hey, where can people find you on the internet?
Hey, I'm on the internet sometimes, mostly under Stone and Hat. I am playing Lofane and my companion Drip. And yeah, I work with Views from the Dungeon. It's how I met Mates of Fate, and we're working on creating and publishing a podcast version of our series, hold for release date. And I'm excited for the show tonight.
Podcast is hard work. Good luck, man.
It is.
Yeah, my friend and I were dipping a toe in the podcast water right before the pandemic hit, and wow, it's a lot of work. So good luck.
They have a cool group though.
Yeah,
like,
they do.
Their DM and their cast is
Top
Yeah,
notch.
they're excellent.
yeah.
Top
They're
notch.
excellent.
Yeah, we love all you guys for sure. One thing I know Maeve and Stone will be coming back for is Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be streaming Phasmophobia because we raised enough money for the Trevor Project through purchasing wild magic surges in this campaign, and a promise is a promise. I'll be live streaming Phasmophobia and shitting my pants on the internet for all to see.
Hey,
Hell yeah.
Ash,
So-
I have a thought,
So people
actually.
pay extra for that.
I have a thought.
Go on.
You're going to hate this idea, but
Right. Neat.
what if we, as we're doing similar to here, we have instead of biomagic surges, what if we just have something that makes a noise someone can pay for? Like I said, I knew you would hate it,
Yeah.
but we could donate more money to the Trevor Project.
I
like
love how you're holding me hostage, because if I say no, it's like, no, I don't want the Trevor Project to get more money because I don't think it's valuable to prevent suicide in one of my favorite
jump scares.
underrepresented groups.
It's exactly it.
Yeah.
Is it working?
Just a random, just a random sound of a rubber chicken for no reason. Like,
I might concede to silly, like being startled by silly noises. Like not my Matt G's growling, but maybe like a random rubber chicken. Maybe.
Yeah, like a zombie emerging.
I'm already so
Yeah.
like.
That's funny, right?
Like a banging on a door sound. Like that could be a really good sound effect.
Let's just make sure I show up on Tuesday, and we'll
I'm
see
behind
what
you.
happens.
Yeah.
I hate that so much. I hate it.
Just like quiet whispers.
Nope. Also, if anyone sees my Matt, don't tell him on the stream, because he scared the piss out of me during Blackout Club. Okay.
I mean, it'll be fine.
I looked at every creature.
I promise you, I'm not going to try to jump scare you. I want you to enjoy this. Well, I want you to enjoy the stream as much as you can in the stream you're not going to enjoy because it's scary things.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Ash. When I'm DMing for you the 21st, everything has googly eyes that could be slightly intimidating for you.
Yeah, speaking of which, definitely come see us on, is it Monday? It's a Monday, right?
Monday,
Come back to
21st.
this channel, Monday 21st at, I want to say 8:30 Eastern, because Marcel is running a one-shot on our stream for us. It's called Spider Haunt Woods, and we are all so excited. Like, all the DMs on this channel get to play for once. Like, none of us have to DM for each other. We're all so excited. So thank you for running that.
Yep.
I think that'll be the
Happy
first
to.
time. Yeah. What
DMing
else?
for DMs.
It's also like the most stressful. Like the first time I DM for this group, it was for the Christmas one shot, and what I thought was gonna happen and be like, she's doing it all wrong. Like she is the worst. But really, just because we're DMs and we know how hard it is, like all of them were just like, you're doing great, and they would just like pick up all the slack that I drop because they know how hard it is. So I appreciate that.
No, I just roll with the number one rule. When you're DM, what you say works. So I'm just like, okay, fine. This.
I'm sorry, are you arguing with God? Okay, friendly reminder, I'm pretty sure everyone who's hanging out with us right now has been here before, but offer still on the table if you want to buy a wild magic surge. We are still raising money for Trevor Project. We're not gonna stop. You can send the players a healing potion. They're gonna need it. Or you can send them just a random potion of I wonder what the fuck this does. That'll be fun too. So feel free. You can scan the QR code up there. It's gonna be a good time.
It could also be the very last time you could be able to do this. So
It could be. It could be. Okay. Okay, am I forgetting anything? All right, let's do this.
I will say my internet's acting a little wonky. It's been doing that recently.
You're
so-
just trying to make the game not end tonight. I don't believe it.
Chad has me
Is she
laughing.
frozen? I think she's frozen.
Now she's pretending to be frozen. Oh, come on. How far are you going to make this go back?
Hello?
You guys are horrible.
We can hear you, but yeah, you're a little frozen. Hi.
Definitely frozen.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Hello?
Hi. What's
We
up?
hear you.
Hey.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Can you?
God damn it.
You're frozen.
I guess we'll be right.
Of course, as I was
hey!
speaking. No, I'm back.
There
I
it
don't
is.
know. It's been doing it for the past couple days. Like I'll notice because I'll see the Wi-Fi symbol go to the ridiculous looking Earth symbol. Yeah, so I'm hopefully good. We'll see.
All right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, now I know what I forgot. Tonight's amazing music is brought to you by Syrinscape. If you want to kick your home game up a couple levels, check out Syrinscape.com. It's great. The music, the sounds, all brought to you courtesy of Syrinscape tonight. And depending on where you go, maybe a couple surprises brought to you by one Mr. Bacon Fox Alpha. Maybe not. We'll see what happens. It's a very big dungeon. But I really hope so. I really hope you guys find that room.
We will explore all of it. We have to.
Holy shit, Red. Really?
Red, what did you do?
Thank you, Red.
What did you do?
Red just made a huge donation. I wasn't expecting any more donations tonight. So, Red, can you do me a favor? Put it in the chat what you're buying so I can queue that up for the players. And we'll divvy it up. Thank you.
I always
very
do this at the beginning of combat.
You'll post those photos now too, right?
I know. So we have just hit the milestone officially where I will post my senior prom picture of me in a Bard Most Brave in 2002. It's adorable. I'm going to post in the Discord and not on Twitch because I'm not a complete asshole. I'm just kind of an asshole. Thanks, Red.
Yeah, thanks for the 8 wild magic surges that we're
Thanks,
getting.
Red.
Yeah, what did
Oh
he...
no, not that.
Did you really trigger 8 wild
How
magic
about-
surges?
Did random potion for all, healing potion for dice roll, and wild magic. That's a grand slam.
Sure is.
Okay. All right.
For everyone.
Let's do that. Okay, everyone take a healing potion. And then roll a D100 for me, and I'll tell you what your random potion is. Let's get into this real quick. Red, you're the best.
Red is the best.
Thank you on behalf of the Trevor Project.
I get a 70 on my D100.
Cool. I have on something. Where are my wild magic potions?
Not one of the 12 windows you have open.
I actually, I need to open this one again because no one's bought a potion in a while. I won't need it. All right, Tincture, you got a 70?
Yes.
Go ahead and add a potion of Hill Giant Strength to your inventory.
Tincture is going to be swole, guys.
Swole as hell. What'd everybody else get?
50.
50, fun. Lofane, go ahead and add an elixir of health to your inventory. When drunk, it cures any disease, removes blindness, deafness, paralyzed, and poison conditions. That would have been handy last week. Who's next?
19.
19. Brutalitar. Red Platinum has given you a potion of heroism. When drunk, you get 10 temporary HP that lasts for 1 hour, as well as the effects of the Bless spell. Nice.
Okay, question for the DM real quick. Can potions stack?
The effects of potions? No. I don't think so.
What do you mean?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, which two would you want to stack? Yeah.
Yeah, like
You could
invisibility
do-
and invincibility. Like, what do you mean?
Like you can drink multiples, but I know that at some point after a couple more than 2 or 3, you start making con saves to see whether or not like your body can handle all this extra magic.
Okay, extra DM. Stop giving now DM ideas.
My bad.
Extra ideas. You didn't hear any of that. What I'm thinking of is my potion of giant strength, and then this. I don't know if both of these.
Yeah, the giant strength just increases your strength score, so the potion of heroism shouldn't counteract any of that. Yeah, you can stack those for sure.
Okay. And none of the spontaneous combusting that Geoje was just mentioning right now.
I wouldn't do like 2 different potions of strength and let you like. No, actually, fuck it. I would. You got the potions. Use them. YOLO. Fuck it. Stack them all. All right, Geoje, what'd you roll?
Jaeger bombs. Okay.
47.
All right. Maybe not as useful. You got a potion of animal friendship. When drunk, a creature can perform the animal friendship spell for 1 hour at will.
Friendship is powerful.
Shiny like you.
All right. Now, let's see about this wild magic surge on top of all the other wild magic surges.
I really hope it's me.
Turn this eyeball into a bunny rabbit.
I think you guys are gonna like this one, so go ahead and give me rollies. The highest is gonna get it.
The highest? So you just don't want to roll a d4? Okay.
Well, let's do rollies. I want you guys to decide your own fate tonight.
What are we rolling? D20?
Yeah, roll a d20. Highest d20 is gonna get it.
Nat 20.
Damn it!
Ah, this motherfucker.
I rolled a 9.
All right, Brutalitar. When we start, you will be invisible for the next minute.
Oh,
that was nice.
That's gonna be interesting because I'm in his backpack.
I'm Santa Clausing my sleeping.
Am I also invisible in that case?
Yeah,
I'm invisible.
technically your inventory right now, so yeah. Until you're no longer inventory, you're both invisible. Okay. Thank you, Red. That was awesome way to kick us off. All right, you guys ready to play D&D?
I'm ready.
Heck yeah.
All right.
They can go full Master Blaster with their setup right now, which is ridiculous.
I'm just gonna like poke out of his backpack and crossbow people. You don't have to do anything. Just stay where you are.
All right, where is... How do I turn this music off? How do I turn the background music that players can't hear but stream can? Wait, I want it to end on the song.
Stupid idea now.
That was good.
I'm not gonna lie, I got resources. Once I start drinking potions, guys, I'm Godzilla through this place.
Love it. And you guys all have Syrinscape up? Because you won't want to miss it tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't hear it though. 1 second.
All right.
I think when my internet went down, yeah, it crashed. Okay, I'll fix it.
I don't hear it right now either.
How about now?
I heard it earlier.
It's running.
Yep.
Okay.
Button.
Okay.
There it is. I got it.
So, once upon a time, in the Sword Coast, great surges of wild magic were threatening to overtake the land. Pockets of earth have been ripped open by magic and have started sprouting plains into other elemental portals. The freshwater all the way from Neverwinter Wood to the Sword Mountains has become undrinkable, coursing with black ichor. And all of the chaos seems to be pointing to a legendary mine known as Wave Echo Cave. 5 centuries ago, the mine was a source of wealth, magic, and peace for all the inhabitants of Phandelver. All was well until the mine came under siege by a group of warriors seeking power for themselves. A mighty battle was waged. The entrance of the mine collapsed. Hundreds and hundreds of lives were lost, and the location of Wave Echo Cave was lost to history. The land has been peaceful until now. 3 dwarven brothers have discovered the hidden entrance to the legendary mine, and only trouble has followed. The Rockseeker brothers have been trailed by sellswords, mages, and assassins, all of whom seem to be reporting to some mysterious figure called the Black Spider. The location of Wave Echo Cave may no longer be a secret. So, once upon a time, there were 4 heroes on their first big adventure in the big wide world of the Sword Coast. This is the story of a wanderer who only understands the land he walks and not the people in it. This is the story of a young goblin with more brains than the rest of her tribe combined, who used to have more anxiety than you can fit in a talking backpack, and is suddenly finding her courage in the strangest places. This is the story of a bard who wears his smile like a mask, always letting the coin get closer to him than other people. And this is the story of a young fighter, orphaned by flames, left with nothing but a legacy to reforge in the flames of glory. This is the story of 4 unlikely friends and 4 unlikelier heroes. The world around them is dissolving into chaos, magic, and fear. The fate of these lands, the people they've met, the friends they've made, of reality itself, falls on their shoulders. Into the legendary cave they go. The ground beneath their feet violently trembling with wild energy. Discovering the dead body of a dead rock seeker, uncovering the site of a centuries-old battle lost to time, a sprawling underground maze teeming with monsters, each room shifting dangerously with wild magic. And that brings us to now. One of our heroes has just opened a door. A massive eye attached to a floating head with 4 other eye stalks peers back out. And in your heads, telepathically, you hear, "Hello." Anyone who wants to can make an Arcana check.
I'll do it.
17.
You do it.
Oh.
I would like to as well. I'm good at that. Not so good at that. I have a +5, damn it. I get a 10.
Okay, so
17.
Brutalitar. Standing invisibly on the other side of this room, where giant spider Lofane has just poked open this door, you see what you know is called a spectator. So you know spectators as magical guardians. Wizards are known to summon these guardians to protect something important, and they are known to die following that wizard's orders. You know that with this cave being abandoned for centuries, its master wouldn't be here anymore, and it's probably just been bouncing around this room for the past 400 or 500 years by itself. And as that occurs to you, you see its like eyes kind of go cross-eyed and look in different directions.
I'm going to kind of take a step to the side to see if I'm trying to gauge if it can see me or not, since I kind of went invisible and I kind of notice, and I'm going to look to see, as I kind of take a step to the side to see if try and gauge if it can notice me.
I don't think it can.
Okay.
Lofane, it doesn't seem fazed by the fact that it's speaking to a giant spider, and you hear in your head telepathically, "Have you come for the Forge of Spells?"
Yes.
Okay, bye! And it slams the door in your face.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm done being a spider, so I'm gonna get off the building
Okay.
and transform to myself. Be like, we got something in here. And I'll have a Drip come next to me, and I need to cure his wounds from poison.
Okay.
See a goblin head just appear floating in midair nearby. What was that?
And at this point, probably about 10 minutes have passed. You're no longer poisoned, Tincture.
Which slide are we on?
Oh, great question. If you guys want to open the map,
11.
Yeah. No, it's... Oh, wait, yeah. It's slide 11.
Uh-huh.
11, yes.
Tally, can I get out of your backpack? It's really warm and comfy in here, but...
And I'm going to say Brutalitar is really bad at whispering, so his shh was probably really...
Oh no, another earthquake.
I'd like to gesture toward Geoje and be like, hey, you might be able to convince this guy to let us go inside this room if we're interested.
Yeah, I'm still invisible.
Okay, so Lofane, you're the only one like visible right now.
Am I really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, then I'm gonna open the door again because I'm somebody else now.
Okay. You just see this slitted giant eye staring back at you from where this heavy wooden door is cracked open. Hello. Can I help you?
Yeah, we were just here in the mines and wanting to poke around. What do we got going on here? Seems strange.
You're not allowed near the Forge of Spells, sir. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Forge
why
of
not?
spells.
Why not? Who is allowed?
Oh, only my master's allowed near the Forge of Spells, and I am protecting it in his absence.
Oh, your masters. How long have you been here?
I have no concept of time, sir, but a day of work is a day of work.
I see. Okay. So you don't have anything I could buy off you, do you?
I don't know what that means, sir, but I think you better be going and you see one of his eye stalks start to try and push the door closed again. If that's all, sir, thank you for stopping by. He starts trying to close the door in your face.
All right, I'll let it happen. Don't want to push him yet.
You hear him like behind the door. He seems very nice.
Cool.
I'm gonna climb out of Teletar's backpack.
And I'm gonna roll my bedazzled backpack up, making sure no gold coins have fallen off.
So,
I just remembered that at the end of last session, I said I opened the front door, that door that I was in front of to look in.
Okay, my man, let's commit to that. You opened it invisibly?
Yes, I'm invisible. I just opened the door to see what I see.
All right, so looking into this room, let me go ahead and delete that for you. Sorry, I have so many different maps up. I can't keep track of them all. Okay. Here's what you see, Geoje. You look into a room that looks like it's been very badly burned. You see dust, ash, walls blackened by fire, heaps of debris beneath the sagging ceiling. It shows that it was damaged by some kind of destructive blast. There's furnishings, tables, chairs, bookshelves, bed, but they're all just charred or splintered. Otherwise well preserved, considering. You see a scorched iron chest near the foot of one of the beds.
This is a crypt. Well, first thing I would do is go look at that bookshelf, because that's just what I would do.
Okay.
This is a place lost to time, so I would definitely be very interested in finding any books that may have been left behind or not destroyed or anything.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
$17.
Nice. So it looks like so many of these tomes have just been lost in the battle. Like the covers and the pages inside are just burned beyond recognition. But you see a small part of one shelf still stands. And you see, it looks like almost handwritten and lovingly bound out of leather, historical tomes of famous Sword Coast families from centuries ago. So you're going through and you see different clans. You see Stormhammer, Coffin, Green Bottle, and one catches your eye, Glory Mane.
I'll be fucking damned. I'll pull that out real quick. I'll just tuck that in my bag. How many tomes did you say in all?
The ones that weren't burned, probably 4 or 5. That was the only name you recognized. Okay.
Yeah. I'll throw them all in my bag.
It's history. Why not?
Yeah, exactly. And if my compatriot's name is on this, I'm just gonna walk out. He can't see me. I'm invisible. I can't even read it because it's invisible. Son of a bitch. Put it away.
Well, there you go.
You said there's a chest in here?
Yes, there is. It is an iron chest near the foot of one of the beds, and it is badly burned.
Does it look like it has a lock on it?
No?
Then I will, from my position, attempt to open the lid with my mage hand.
Your mage hand. So you're still invisible at this point?
Correct, so I would lose my invisibility.
Okay. So as your invisibility drops and your mage hand gently tries to open the iron lid of this chest, you see what looks like a swirl of gray smoke begin to rise out from the floor directly in front of the chest. And it starts to take form and shape. And you see this spectral figure with foggy rags and these angry glowing yellow eye sockets, and its jaw unhinged down to here in this spectral angry form hisses at you. What are you doing here? This treasure's not for you.
Oh, my mistake. I was just looking for more tomes. Have a good day. And I'll just turn and walk away.
You see the specter starts like whirling around a tornado inside the room, and it slams the door closed on you. And from behind the closed door, you were, whoa!
I noticed that. Yeah, I noticed the door slam and make my way over.
Oh, hey, little Fade. How's it going, bud?
Oh, hi.
So don't go in there.
What was in there?
Kind of angry.
Oh, you made it out? You made it out?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's
Okay.
just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. They understood. They just told me to leave. I mean, who am I to tell them no? This is their place.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's still things living here. I ran into I don't know if I know the name of the creature, but I ran into a five-eyed floating creature in the other room. He seemed kind of nice. And
Spectator.
Let me in. A spectator. Who said that? Oh, it sounds like Talia, but I don't see anybody.
He's here.
Yes.
I'm gonna like almost completely like forget about the conversation we're having right now. I'm just gonna pull out the book and just see what it says in the book, the Glory Main book.
Okay. It is written in Draconic. Do you speak Draconic?
I do not remember. I'm pretty sure.
I bet Talia does.
I do too, actually.
I do not speak Draconic. I'll
It's
Hey,
a
boss.
scholarly language. Yes.
this looks to be of your kid, I believe, at least the writings. Here, I toss over the book.
And I'll catch it.
I can't read it. It looks like a bunch of gibberish to me.
Did you find any other books?
Oh yeah, it's a couple other ones. Mostly looks like the family histories and stuff like this, and I'll produce what I have.
So, sorry to confirm, Talia, you can't read this? The Draconic?
Yes, I'm able to read Draconic.
If there's any we can't read, I'm sure our friend at the next hut might be able to help us out. Might be able to get it in there.
Is there somebody else here? What is? Do I know what a spectator is?
Make an Arcana check.
17.
Yeah, you know everything that Brutalitar knows from earlier.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, hold on. Well, maybe if we look at these books, we may be able to get an idea of it's a long shot, but if who the boss was previously, and one of us could maybe pose as boss. Would it conflict?
Can I look at any of the books then? Are they all in?
Yeah. I've got them all out. Yeah. Oh, I don't know about that.
Sure.
And what does the one say that I'm holding or anything?
So, Brutalitar, this is a small, like, red leather bound book with a very fine gold filigree. In the first couple pages, you see what looks like a family tree connected with just very ornate images of bones. It goes back centuries. And then there are paragraphs for each family member detailing their exploits of heroism and victory in battle and conquest. When you get to the last page, just flipping through, a map falls out.
And this has been all about my family history in this book.
It says it's the Glorymane clan.
Whoa.
And the map is of what, or leading to where, or what does the map look like that falls out?
It's not a place you recognize right away. Like, you would probably need a scholar to reference where to begin looking for this map, but it is labeled Interconic, the riches of Teleorgatha.
Could I try to roll to see if I know anywhere about that place? Or...
Sure. Yeah, you
I
make
actually
a...
do have proficiencies in like cartography supplies and stuff.
Yeah, you sure do.
I begin teasing.
I have so many proficiencies with Pink.
I begin teasing Brutalitar a little bit in his own voice. I've never seen you smile so big. What are you reading?
Why do you keep talking like that? Who is that?
What would I roll, Ash?
Go ahead and make a history check.
Okay. 12?
This.
Not great.
In your journey, you would have heard the name of Teleorgatha as a lost city, and you know it's not on this continent. It's not in Faerun. You know it's on the western continent of Stalesha. So a long way from here.
That's really far away.
I would get my attention back to you after, like, kind of like talking at Geoje. Like,
Who is that? What is that? I don't recognize that at all. Farther or closer than Jolt?
I mean, I'm not really sure. Jolt I can kind of walk to. I mean, we took a ship, but you would need a boat to get there. It's not on this continent.
you see, as you say ship, his jaw kind of tense up because you know he doesn't like water, but you can see that it tenses up because it's something that he's preparing himself to do. Like, it's not going to daunt him from this.
I mean, we can practice with more swimming classes. That might help.
Yes.
And at the very least, it's going to take you a while to get even to Choke, so there's enough time for you to practice swimming before that. I mean, is that what we're thinking? The next big ship, or we're trying to go somewhere off continent?
I mean, I don't think you want to go to Schultz, but that's not where this is.
Background like this.
You definitely don't want to go to Jolt. She's told me so many things. The plants alone will eat you.
Plants, the animals, the people. Not me. I've never eaten a person. I don't think I've eaten a person.
It sounds like a sexy place, but I mean, I guess, okay.
And was one of you trying to learn something about the Spectator or the Forge of Spells in one of the other tomes?
Yeah, I'd like to.
I was curious what other languages the other tomes were in.
They are in 3 different languages. One is in Gnomish, one is in Orcish, and one is in Dwarvish.
I'll read the Dwarvish one
Can't read shit.
because I know that there's dwarves in this area, and I'll see if there's any record of who was the last major mage in the area, or who was running the stuff at the time.
It takes a couple minutes, Geoje, but you're able to deduce that one of the major contributors to create the Forge of Spells was a dwarven mage known as Lord Alpine.
Lord Alpine. Is there any type of crude picture or anything drawn in here that what this individual may look like?
He is about 4'6". He has a very bulbous nose, a very ornately braided beard, and long robes. But the ink is also kind of smudged past that.
Lofane, you had mentioned that he said his master put him in charge.
Yeah.
Can any of you
doesn't know how long he's been there, but that he's just guarding some anvil spells or something.
Can any of us what?
I think. Gink, how would you like to pose as a dwarf?
I mean, I've never felt so tall before. I think if that's the case.
I just think height-wise, I don't. The spectator may have been here a while, but I think he may know what his master looks like, and I unfortunately can't get that short.
Oh, okay. What exactly do you need me to do?
I believe the term is stout, Geoje.
Short, stout, shout, whatever. I think we could pose as this individual, and I'll turn the book around, this Alpine, and maybe tell this guy to stand down, or his duty is done.
I mean, what exactly am I talking to? I didn't really
I don't
see
know.
what you.
I didn't see it, but he said it was a spectator. I've only heard of him and read about them in books. I've never
I'm
actually
going
seen one.
to produce flame and then control flame so that it takes the shape of the spectator that we saw.
Ah,
A fiery spectator hovering in midair.
Dope.
That's you want me to talk to that?
I mean, I think we have to figure out a way to get rid of it, regardless if we're coming here. At the very least, we could talk to him and get information about the other dwarven brother. He may know something.
Wait, you want me to pretend to be a dwarf?
Yes.
I don't
mean, if you
sound like a dwarf.
Damn it. Let's just hope he's dumb enough.
Are you gonna be my voice then? I guess.
No. I guess there's only one. I'm gonna have to do it myself. This is unfortunate. I don't want to see that thing.
I mean, like, if we're willing to take a rest, I mean, I could make a potion, and you could make yourself into a dwarf.
You want to rest here, in this place?
I mean, we've rested in some pretty weird places. Didn't we rest next to a banshee that almost killed you?
Fair. It wasn't like next to it though. This is like this whole area's, whatever.
If you can give me some time, I can make a potion for you.
No, I can disguise myself via magic. That's not an issue.
Okay.
And we don't know how this Alpine individual sounds, so I can just make up some generic dwarven voice and call it a day. So, I mean, just tell me what we should do. I don't want to personally go do this, but I feel like we need to.
Are you feeling okay? That sounds like one of my plans.
You're rubbing off on me.
I mean, couldn't we just, like, you can do magic, can't you? Why don't you just pretend to be, like, the dwarf's apprentice or something?
If you were in service of something, would you listen to the apprentice as opposed to the master? I wouldn't.
Well,
do
you have, I might be able to, we could just make something that it can read and just say that you have special permissions to do something?
Yeah, and since you're a contract guy, maybe you could come in and say, hey, I noticed that in your contract in which you said you'd watch this thing, that you only watch it for 101 years, but you've been here way longer than that, so I'm relieving you.
You should remind him he has plenty of vacation days.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you used your PTO?
What's a PTO?
You guys are about to unionize this thing.
The Wayback-O Uprising.
Yes.
And I'm here for it.
Hell no, we won't go. Hell no, we won't go.
Poor eye stalks brooding with enthusiasm.
But yeah, you should make a contract and let him know that that his vacation was approved. I'm sure he'll believe that. Probably. I don't know. I didn't meet this thing.
Brutality, your
what was his
invisibility
name?
has worn off by now.
Boom. I'm visible.
Did he have a name? Wolfane?
He didn't give a name.
We should go ask him his name. Not you, Geoje. You should stay here so you can come in last. But we should go get some information.
Ooh, this
I'll
could
go,
actually
maybe
work.
I can go with Tink. I know he already told me off, but maybe I could go with Tink because Tink might be interested in what he has.
Yeah,
How about this? How
maybe.
about this? You guys go in there, and then I'll disguise myself to look like this Lord Alpine individual. And then if things get too crazy, I'll just bust in and act like, oh, you found my new squires. They were recently hired by me. No need to worry about them. Stand down. You know what I mean?
Squires.
Love it.
Okay.
We all know you're the boss, Tink. Please don't hurt me.
Why would I hurt you?
This is called role playing, Tink. I think you can do it.
Tink's gonna just wink slyly, but like in the worst possible way, like she doesn't understand it.
Unnecessarily slow blink.
Well, I mean, if he has a Forge of Souls, why don't we try to sell him like a Hammer of Souls? You don't know.
I like it.
Maybe, yeah.
Traveling salesmen who just so happen to have the hammer they're looking for to go perfectly with their equipment.
I mean, we could also try to sell him extended warranty on his carriage.
We could. It's there's a lot of people. You would be surprised.
You sound like my father. That's weird.
Anyway, yeah, we should go talk to him. I
Yeah,
think,
I'll
or-
at least get his name. Well, I'm gonna start walking over there with Drip. Knock on the door again.
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna go with you.
Okay.
I stand close enough to get there with 30 feet of movement, but far enough back. And I listen for screams. I hold my action listening for screams. Is that a thing? I want to do that.
Sure. You hear a muffled voice from behind this heavy closed door. Yes, can I help you?
Hi, it's me again. I'm with my friend here. Her name is Tink. She is the queen and commander of all goblins, and she wanted to speak with you as well.
Oh, very well, very well. You see this door open on its own through a little bit of telekinesis, and you see this giant split eyeball appear in the doorway. Oh, yes, miss. How can I help you, your highness of goblins?
You're bigger than I thought you'd be. I was just wondering if I could ask a few questions.
Very well. Bonnie's happy for the company, so sure.
Bonnie?
Is he Bonnie?
I'm not a bunny, sir. My name is Bonnie.
Oh, Barney.
Barney. Got it.
Alright, well, it's very nice to meet you, Barney. I'm gonna just hold out my hand. It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know if you have something to
3-foot
shake
tongue
with.
whips out his gaping maw, wraps around your fist, and then furiously shakes it, leaving just a trail of slime on your hand, and then just retreats quickly back into his mouth.
Could I do an animal handling check by chance?
No.
Because no.
He's not an animal.
No. Sir, I don't want to presume, is it, sir?
Yes, thank you for asking.
Have you had your vacation time yet?
I don't know what that word means, miss.
Well, I mean, like, everyone deserves a break every once in a while. Maybe like have a nice romantic picnic on the beach, or
My greatest honor in this life would be dying defending the Forge of Spells. Thank you for asking.
But you don't have to. don't you want to do something else? Though?
I want to die protecting the force of spirits or be released.
Wait.
Sorry, miss.
You said
you were,
or.
You were saying.
I'm sorry. You said or be released, right? Yeah.
Bonnie's very happy in his commitment. Thank you for asking. Everything's fine.
I understand your commitment.
I'd like to touch around like the side of his biggest eyeball in the middle. Be like, it's okay. It's okay. You've been alone for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. It's
I'm sorry. My character is having a moment. Hearing that, I want to approach the door, open it behind them, and ask,
If you had a choice, would you choose freedom from your task or glorious death?
Oh.
I would give him that.
Glorious death.
I'm gonna drink my potion of giant strength.
Oh, you're gonna just attack him.
Can I intercept and do something real quick before anything? As I see him begin to.
Please do.
Please.
I'm gonna cast disguise self on to make myself look like a dwarf with all the descriptions that I found in this book. Just I think on my throat, and I'm just gonna walk around the corner that I'm currently posted up at, which is the bottom of these stairs. And I'm just gonna
Make a performance check with advantage.
I love it.
Yo, he wanted a glorious death. I was gonna give it to him.
let's with which, yeah, 19. As I step out and I just have the very generic dwarven voice. Congratulations, Barney.
Do not my
Passed
test.
the test.
You passed the test.
I passed the test. Bonnie has been a loyal servant.
You look like you need a rest. Feel free to wander the corridor. I must speak with my new compatriots here. They went ahead of me to test you out, and you have passed with flying colors. I will no longer need your service, at least for the time being. Feel free to wander the halls and come back later on at another time.
Lord Alpine is not releasing me from service. Lord Alpine is pausing my
Absolutely.
service. I am not released.
Not released, merely extended to elsewhere in these halls.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
yes, my lord.
More work.
extended service warranty.
That's... Yes, yes. Bonnie is happy to serve, my lord. That's fine. That's fine. He begins floating out of this room, and you just hear him mumbling to himself as he starts, like, heading, where the way you guys came from towards the fungi cavern. Bonnie will just stay, waiting, in case the Lord Master needs something. It's fine.
Sounds like he might be abused in the future. Good job.
Break character for a moment. I can't believe that fucking worked.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's...
So
Dad,
now...
were you gonna fight him? Don't fight him. That thing is terrifying.
So now you can all see into this room if you'd like to.
Yeah, I'm gonna look in the room.
Begin walking in behind Brutalitor, and I'll just stop for a moment and be like, "Damn, Jelly, you always had that ass."
Excuse me?
I turn a shade of rose pink as
Why would you?
You just look absolutely toned for some reason right now. I don't know what it is. It's like shining through.
I'm gonna take him and make him walk in front of me.
That way.
I'll get a good look at it too. I'll be like, someone might say that's looking TTtome.
I'm
TTtoned.
Ayo!
I'm too busy watching Geoje to notice Lofane now looking at my butt as I make Geoje walk in front of me.
Oh my god. I love it. So Tincture, you walk in the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in the room and just.
Can I
peek
give
out
Lofane inspiration?
You're like,
No, but you can buy him a drink when we're done.
I think Geoje is who I owe the drink to.
I don't judge. Okay, so Tincture, you walk into this room. It looks like once upon a time this was a working wizard's workshop. Yeah, except now you see a workshop that's been badly damaged by an ancient spell battle that just laid to waste this mine. It looks like this may have been what the fight was about. You're not sure. You see work tables taking up 2 corners of the room. They're scorched. The plaster has been burned off the masonry walls. But in the middle of the room, you see this stone pedestal holding a small brazier, and it has this eerie green flame that's dancing and crackling. And then as you notice it for another moment, it's not just dancing and crackling, it's vomiting up different magical elements onto the floor, and you see them like sparkle and skid in front of you. You see like flowers come out and then disappear, and sparks and different colored rainbow clouds and flames. But on top of that, it looks like there's been some kind of sacrifice. You see these green crackling flames coming up around the body of, it's hard to tell, maybe a dead human man. You're not totally sure, but you see this human figure. It's lying prone. Its bones are just charred black and unrecognizable. But the flames aren't burning the clothing on this corpse. You see that it's wearing mage's robes of this deep scarlet with gold trim. And in the center of its chest, connecting it to the brazier, you see a long staff made of glass running clear through his chest cavity into the brazier.
I recognize that staff.
You may have heard of that staff. Do you want to make a history check?
Yeah. I also make rolls. History. That's a 19.
19. You remember hearing in Phandelver that there was a mage called Glassstaff because of the staff that he carried.
Okay, and you said the staff is in the forge?
Okay.
Or the thing?
So the staff is speared through the chest cavity of this corpse that is on top of the brazier. And it's just lying backwards as though it's been sacrificed.
Can I get a little closer? Like, can I feel the heat coming from it, or...?
You actually don't feel heat, but you do sense a tremendous magical energy coming out of it. And some of the things that are just like vomiting out of the brazier are also coming out of the top of this glass staff.
Am I able to control these flames, or are they...
Do you try?
Yes.
You see them wave slightly, and they respond to the energy you're bringing to the room. But what happens is they grow stronger as you cast magic near it, but it seems to just be absorbing your magic. It doesn't seem to be allowing you to control it.
Probably a stupid idea, but I want to get close enough to try to touch the staff.
Okay, as she does that, I want to approach and be ready to pull her back if I see anything crazy happening.
Okay.
Does this body look fresh?
So this is a weird thing. The robes look almost brand new. The body looks as though it has been dead for hundreds or thousands of years. Like the life force has just been sucked from it.
Stupid idea. Got it. I'm still doing it.
So I'm staring at it, and I see glass staff. And I remember that there was somebody associated, I believe, with the Black Spiders, the Black Spider Clan, or whoever.
The red brands.
Yeah, the red brands and the
Brands of red.
the spider. And I'm curious to know if like these are associated, because they did talk about a glass staff, somebody named Glass Staff.
Yeah, I won't make you roll for that. Lofane might not remember, but Tincture would have been like taking notes on this stuff. You remember clearing out the hideout that you guys found in Phandelver, and you cleared out all the red brands. When you got to the wizard's quarters in that hideout, you found a letter from someone called the Black Spider to this mage Glassstaff. And it was a letter about you saying strangers are coming to town, get rid of them.
Yeah, I remember I also stole his bedroom and
Yes, you did.
all his things, so...
Drip has slept
Yeah.
in this corpse's bed.
I mean, yeah.
It's just a bed.
Why does he
So-
look so old?
Does anything happen when I try to touch the staff?
So you touch it.
Oh, yeah.
Neat. Make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna do that. We'll see what happens. Con save. Go. That's a 10, but can I use my inspiration to
Sure.
not...
And not die.
That's a net 20!
Takes the staff out.
Yeah, like
for, a
Excalibur.
20, for a 23 total.
So, Tincture, as you lay your small hand firmly in the middle of what this now is a brightly glowing glass staff, you feel as though your life essence itself is trying to be pulled from your heart through your arm out into this staff. But you are able to focus, and with all your will, you fight it back, and if you want to, you can pull the staff out.
Yes. I want to do that.
You do. It does take all of the energy you have. You fall backwards onto the floor with a clatter, and as you do, this brazier begins violently vomiting up even more like sparks, shooting stars. It looks like fireworks are going off. But the staff that you pulled off seems to be emanating this energy that's protecting you from it. And then after a moment, that shield that was protecting you fades away and the brazier calms down a bit.
Can I look at the staff? This thing is cool.
Oh yeah, I'll give this to you in Discord. You can add a staff of defense to your inventory.
Okay.
Ooh.
Welcome to Discord.
And the like the ceiling didn't cave in on us or anything. It's all good.
So far, so
Oh,
good.
cool.
Okay.
It seems fine that you know of.
I just want to like look at the fire. I don't want to put my hand in it. I just want to put it near it and see if it emanates any type of like heat or anything from it, or is it just magical?
You sense no heat, just magic. Anyone who wants to, though, make an Arcana check.
I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
21.
Holy shit, Brutalitar.
22.
Holy
That's a
shit, you
nat-
guys!
The nat
Fist
20.
bump.
Here is
I got a 5.
I mean,
that's a pretty
I'd also like to do that just because everyone else
because
is
you're
doing
smug. Yeah, of course.
it. Yeah, say 14. So yeah, I'm too distracted by this glass staff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brutalitar and Lofane, somehow in your studies, you've known that this is the forge of spells that the war was fought over. Like, the war for Wave Echo Cave was fought because this is a source of magic. With rolls that high, you would also understand that someone was trying to, like, supercharge it by sacrificing a wizard and his staff to it. So right now, it looks like it's of lower power, but it's still functional. When this was fully functional, once upon a time, you could permanently enchant ordinary weapons and make them magic. Right now, you all gather that if you were to bathe a piece of armor or a weapon in this magic flame, you could give it a +1 for the next day.
I would start to tell the group that
This is what the war was fought over. This prize here. If you were to bathe a weapon in it, like so.
and I'm gonna put the javelin that I have attuned to the section, like, as if I'm roasting a marshmallow kind of thing. I'm guessing,
Yeah.
kind of roast it over it, and show the group.
It should help its qualities become equal or evil rival that of.
And I hold up the Trezendar sword that they know is magical and a +1 weapon.
Oh, good. That's really cool. Can we do it to just one thing, or?
From what you gather, yeah, it could be anything as long as you're willing to take the time.
As long as we have the time and the flame here still burning, we should be able to enchant our weapons and equipment. However, it is likely to fade in a day or so.
Okay, sure. And you see Tincture just start taking off her armor. Like,
I like turn around.
I'd like to enchant, Drip's armor and my quarterstaff.
Okay.
DM,
Yo.
can I like roast my hands over the fire as a red dragonborn?
You just feel the soothing comfort of magic around you, but it gives no heat.
Okay.
I mean, you can touch it, I guess, but it did some weird things when I touched it and took this staff, so, you know.
I want to think. What does my better judgment tell me about touching this thing? Because my affinity to fire tells me to touch it, but I don't feel heat and it feels magical, and I tried to use control flames and it grew, so that cautions me. So
Yeah, your Arcana roll would tell you, like, there's probably nothing you can gain from putting your hand in it. If you put your hand, like, in the empty skull of this corpse that's still atop it, you might be supercharging some weird shit, but just touching the flames and letting items soak in the flames is safe.
okay.
Question. If I take my crossbow bolts and put them there, will they become +1?
No, because they're ammo, and it's only going to work on weapons or armor. So
Okay,
you can put your
just
crossbow in
finding
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, because it's going to be a +1 to your attack roll, which wouldn't really help you with the bolts.
Sure.
It makes me wonder, like, if we throw ourselves in the flame, do you think we might be able to, like, level up finally?
I mean, if you want to give that a try, I don't know if
That's. I wasn't going as far as level up, but I was thinking about getting something from it with like roasting my hands up. So.
Are you guys feeling okay? I mean, I thought I was the one that came up with the convoluted, weird plans, but I mean, you do you. I support your decisions.
You're in the middle of
thinking
stripping down in a random dungeon. You're asking us if we're okay. Are you okay?
So one thing to remember too is +1 weapons are considered magic weapons. So keep that in mind when you're considering what kind of damage you're doing for the next 24 hours.
So everyone might want to enchant their primary weapon against what we may encounter in this place.
Sorry, do you want us to, like, do we roll for the enchantment? I don't know how this works.
No, the only resource this is taking is time. You guys have to spend like 1 minute per weapon and then let it cool down and then take another turn with the next item. And there are things in this cave that you need to be mindful of, so it's up to you how much time you want to spend here. You don't know when that spectator's coming back.
Okay. Do we know exactly, like, what kind of enchantments would occur?
Yep, +1.
Oh, +1, that's what you said, okay. Yeah, I definitely want to do a minute for Drip's armor and then a minute for my staff.
Okay.
Were we visibly able to see the magic waver when he was trying to add to it or alter it anyway?
Yeah, you would have.
Did we see it? Yeah.
Yeah, you would have seen it respond to the magic and kind of ripple when he did that.
I
don't know.
Start doing my chainmail as well. Is there a private corner? Nope, screw that. Just do it here. It's the same thing.
I see everybody stripping down into their skivvies, getting everything, and I'm like, why is this thing is...
You saw me hesitate and stop and look around, and then you saw him just start doing it.
So there actually is in the northern corner of this room, there's a small room that's separate from the rest of the workspace. It's destroyed, but there is a space in there.
I'll start heading that way as I start hitting straps.
Okay,
while they're all undressing. Yeah. Go ahead,
I was just gonna say, like, are my things enchanted now?
Yes.
Do I need to do anything else? Okay.
Yep. You just have to remember, and then also we need to remember 24 hours from now that they are no longer.
A word.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just temporarily added a +1.
Yeah.
studded leather and a +1 crossbow,
Oh, that's
just
a
to
good
make it
idea.
easy so I didn't have to do the math.
I'd like to also put the Drip's armor in for a few more minutes to see how high I can get it.
He's trying to burn it. Well done.
You see as you do this, the armor starts to split a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well, then I
no.
pull it out immediately. I'm like, ah. Do I still maintain that modifier?
Yes.
Okay.
But it doesn't stack apparently.
Okay.
So if something already has magic on it, you can't put it in. It's only if it makes other things that aren't magical.
You can make. Let's see.
Like, can I roast my +1 longsword and make it a +2?
Yeah. From experimenting, it looks like it's only working on your non-magical weapons and your non-magical armor.
Okay. Well, I mean, Tink's currently at the moment. You guys are seeing Tink stand there. She's still wearing like she basically wears like suspenders. I don't know if anyone's ever really noticed that, but like she basically has them like tied around her waist, and she's wearing like a fairly tight-fitting black like tank top underneath. So she's also just
I did my armor. I also did my shield. Okay, DM?
Definitely.
Okay.
I did my armor and my crossbow.
If you have a shield that you might use, don't forget about that, anyone.
I have a weird question. Actually, I forget. I always forget. How long does it take to attune to an item? Is it a long rest?
It's a long rest.
But no.
Is
Okay.
it? Okay.
Tincture,
So the
go
staff
ahead.
is. Oh, I was gonna use the staff, but it requires attunement, so it's
Yeah.
not
But
something I can really use right now.
yeah, if you manage to find a sleep in this dungeon, it's possible. Tincture, you have crazy high passive investigation too, right?
I do, yes. My crazy high passive investigation is a 16.
Yeah. So you notice, without even searching for it, there are 2 items of interest on the southeast corner of this room on one of the work tables.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go look at them then. Well, my armor is baking.
It looks like you found 2 pretty powerful magic items that would have been one of the things that the spectator was here to protect. You can make a history check if you want, but you see a mace. And you also find a breastplate. Anyone can make a history check if you want
That's a
to.
15.
15. That's enough. You've heard of both of these items as being like lost to history. The mace is called Lightbringer. You can just see by the filigree and the handle and like the way the ball of the mace is shaped like a sun. It's a +1 mace that was made for a cleric of Lathander, who is the god of dawn. So the head of the mace is shaped like a sunburst. It's made of solid brass. It's beautiful.
Okay.
And Lightbringer should be in D&D Beyond if you want to add it, or
It is.
whoever wants to add it. Yep.
It is in D&D Beyond.
Yep. It adds 1d6 radiant damage to undead creatures.
Okay. And the breastplate?
The breastplate, you know as something called Dragon Guard. It was made for a human hero of Neverwinter called Turgon. It will grant anyone wearing it advantage on saving throws against breath weapons of creatures of the dragon type.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take that armor.
Is that gonna fit you?
I can fit in medium armor.
Excellent.
And if it's magical, it should conform to
It's like
form, does
the
it not?
Back to the Future jacket, just kind of on.
I can do my armor back. This is way cooler.
Oh, okay. I pushed it out of the fire.
No, don't do that. I'm gonna put it back on my back.
I'm impatient. I don't know if it's gonna
This
work because it
hammer.
says
I don't know.
magic
Really wants
stupid
it.
things. Huh?
A hammer?
The hammer. It's called Lightbringer. It has a really deep history and lore. I mean,
I just want to look at it from a history point of view.
Of Lightbringer?
Yeah, like, so Brutalitar just walks over as he's like, what, you have Lightbringer? And he just wants to walk over and like start looking at it.
Yeah, it's really cool. Do you want to use it? I mean, we should probably leave before that big floating eyeball thing comes back, but he won't know it's gone, I'm sure. I hope not.
Geoje, how long does your disguise last for?
An hour.
Okay.
Oh, well, no reason for asking that. We should get out of here.
No. I waited for all you assholes to get naked and put your goddamn equipment in this fire. I'm gonna do mine. Shut the hell up. And
do it.
I'm gonna pull out my. I'm not even putting weapon in. I'm just gonna see if this works, and I'm gonna put. Nah, I'm scared to do this. I'm gonna pull out my spare strings that I have for my loot, and I'm gonna put them in the fire to see if anything happens first.
Plus one on the performance checks.
My music is my weapon.
Yeah, you notice your strings, depending on where you get them from, or depending on where you source them from on the Sword Coast, sometimes they're like spun of tin, brass occasionally, nickel. They all seem to turn like this really fine shade of gold.
Ooh, that's really cool.
That's pretty. I'll just stash them away for now.
Yeah.
Do something with that later.
Does Tally take Lightbringer?
Does anyone else need it out of character? I think I might be good with my longsword.
I mean, I'll take it. I don't think I'll use it, but I'll carry it for you guys.
Actually,
Dual wielding. I actually don't think we could, but
Quarterstaff and hammer.
yeah, you could. That'd be cool.
Real weird. And sorry, just to clarify, you say I get +1 enchantment, does that due to hit die and damage?
Yeah, it's +1.
Is it both? I thought it was just attack.
It is both because I added a +1 crossbow to my inventory, and it's a +6 to hit instead of a +5, and a 1d8 +4 versus a 1d8 +3.
Nice.
Excellent.
Good for you guys. At this time, about 45 minutes have passed. It's taken you guys a while to doff and re-don your armor and bathe it around this like charred wizard corpse in this brazier. But you do hear this voice coming back up the corridor. Never be released from service. I'm going to work here for eternity.
I'm gonna hide.
Bad time to take off the robes of this mage that's dead on the ground.
So the dead mage is still in, like, on top of this giant brazier. Like, he's still there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna manhandle him, take his shit. Take
Sure.
whatever he's wearing. You said it's not, doesn't seem to be affected by anything. So my guess is it's some kind of magic item. So I'm gonna snatch it.
Okay. Yeah, they're very fine, like scarlet, like a deep red mage's robes. You're not sure exactly what kind of special qualities they have, but they are very finely made.
Well, check it out later.
And you,
looking over this, as I have him naked, I guess I'm assuming now. Does he look, aside from the wound in his chest, are there any other markings or on him?
his body has been, it's not burned beyond recognition. It looks like necrotic damage has just withered him from the inside out, and everything is just unrecognizable. Like, even as you're taking off some of the robes, some of his, like, skeletal remains crumble to your touch.
Ugh.
And at this point, you see a floating head return to the doorway. Is everything to your liking, master?
Yes, everything is great. My new compatriots are getting settled in and just making sure everything's okay. You seem to have done a really good job. How's the northern part of these chambers so far? I get a chance to check that out yet.
I have stayed where you asked, sir. I have been in the corridor, and I have seen some spores. I have seen the wraith. We still hate each other. All is well.
Why don't you? Oh, yeah. That wretched fool in the upper room, down the stairs. Yeah. Why not do something about it? You know what? Why not take care of the wraith for me? Would you?
I take care of the wraith. You mean take good care of the wraith and ensure he comes to no harm?
No, I mean,
Take the wraith out to dinner.
Your glorious death.
Kill him, you say? Yes, master, can you? You hear like just silently floating into the other room, and then a heavy iron door slams shut, and you just hear, "Finally, my time has come!" And you just hear an epic battle break out, and the walls around you start shaking a little bit with the force of like spells going off in different directions.
everyone else in the party hears me mutter under my breath, "Living or dead, nobody slams the door in my face."
My fucking god. I love this. I love everything about this.
Give me 1 second. Let's see who wins. Okay. Do you hang out for a few more minutes? Because it seems like their combat is going at least 2 or 3 minutes.
I mean, are we gonna wait to see who wins, or do we?
I mean, I completely forgot. Sorry, gotta drop the voice. I completely forgot about even asking him if he's seen the dwarven brother, the other one.
I mean, maybe we wait out here and find out if he survives or not, or we go help him. Maybe. Actually,
you want to get your hands dirty?
No, I mean, I just kind of took all these cool magical things from this room. I don't think I'm gonna go do that at all. It might be bad.
I'm extremely curious to know if Barney was the victor or not, though.
Yeah. After a moment, you hear a heavy iron door in the distance kick open, and this floating head, looking very badly wounded and like slashed across the mouth. "I have taken care of him, master."
Oh, nice.
Marvelous.
Barney is still in your service for eternity, master. Never to be released.
Absolutely.
Splendid, sir.
Do me a favor. Could you tell me if there is a... I hear that dwarven individual may have been here recently. Have you seen any wandering about? Another one of my kind?
Yes, my liege. There was a dwarf with the purple-haired woman.
Do you know which way they went?
No, she ran the staff through the man, and, well, she said she was your guest, so you know who she is, sir. She said she was in your service, of course, sir. And then they left, and I remained. For eternity!
Good job, Barney. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll reach out and kind of give him that side hug again.
You said that the thing in the other room was dead? Is that what you said? You killed it?
I took care of it, ma'am.
Awesome. I'm gonna go check out the other room then.
Yeah, I want to see what's going on.
You've given
there.
Tincture shiny things, so she wants to go find more shiny things.
Master, shall I stay here and continue to protect the forge?
Yes. Do not let anybody except me through these doors.
But don't actually look at the forge. Don't look at the forge. Everything's fine.
Avert your gaze.
Yes, master and guest. Very well.
Honey,
All 5 of those nights.
are there any others in here that might offer you the glorious death that you seek? Were the master to let you fight them?
rarely.
Bonnie rarely leaves. This. Bonnie does not know what else is here besides the Wraith who no longer exists.
Fair enough.
So, Tincture, you head to the other room that used to have a Wraith in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look inside before I do, but yeah.
You see some very recent scorch marks of some, like, magical spells being fired off in different directions. Like, they're much fresher than the other damage you see in this room. But you don't see a Wraith. No one comes out when you enter this time. The only thing you see of notice in this room besides the damage is this iron chest.
Okay, sure, I'm gonna, cast Detect Magic in the room.
Tincture, when you cast Detect Magic, you are momentarily blinded. It seems as though your entire field of vision 360 is just hypercolor sparkles. And it takes you a moment to refocus your eyes to just tamp down the amount of like magic you're seeing in every different direction. The Forge of Spells in the room next to you is so powerful, and you can see like the circulatory system flowing out in every different direction from it. It's hard to see anything else. In this room, you don't see a source of anything, though.
Okay, I mean, I'm definitely gonna shut that off then if it's blinding me. Gonna like take off my glasses and just rub my eyes. I think I'm gonna need some stronger lenses after this one.
Yeah, her prescription changed.
I have my brand. I'm gonna look at the chest.
Okay, it's unlocked. It's full of goodies. It looks like you see 1,100 gold pieces. Not that you're counting them, but just a quick. It's a lot. It's a lot of money. There's 3 diamonds, and there's also a very beautiful ornate wooden pipe that's adorned with platinum filigree.
You said 2 diamonds or 3 diamonds?
3 diamonds.
Enough for us to die and come back, most likely. Hopefully.
Unless you don't have a cleric.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We have the means to revive ourselves.
Great pipe. Okay. Cool. Just gonna. You guys will probably hear Tincture yell, "I'm rich."
Rich my ass. Whatever's in that thing, I call dibs on that too. I just got rid of that rate for us.
We're rich.
Well,
More like
while
it.
I'm in there, I want to poke around to see if I find anything that might be in like Druidic tongue that could be helpful.
It looks like everything here was destroyed except the contents of this chest, because the chest was made of iron, and a handful of the tomes that Geoje pulled because they were like magically protected. But everything else, if it could have helped you, it's been destroyed in the battle.
Brutalitar would tell Geoje to let this guy patrol, see if there's anyone else that he wants to fight in this place.
You know, I was thinking the same thing. And you know what? Just to double up on us to keep it going, I know it's coming on the ass end. I'm gonna recast it just so I can maintain it. I was thinking the same thing. He seems very adamant about staying in this one location, though. I think his mind is completely warped.
Have you commended him anywhere else?
I mean, the fact that I told him to take care of the Wraith and he did so, shot in the dark. I thought he was going to attack me instead. We could try.
He calls you master. Tell him and see if he listens. He has done nothing aggressive to you. He seems to want his freedom. I would offer him this if he beats whoever we come across. He'll either die in the process or earn his freedom if he is victor.
So, are you saying you want to fight him?
No. have him fight whoever we come across. Him versus them.
So-
Either he'll die and get the death he wants, or win and get his freedom.
Didn't he say something about, was it a purple-haired woman?
Or for the purple-haired woman.
Yeah,
The woman is
so
the one.
what happens when we run into her and, well, I mean,
He said that she worked for him.
And I point to Geoje.
Geoje can say that she is fired and have him attack her anyway.
okay. Okay, sure, let's do it.
Oy. All right, let's give it a shot.
Brutalitar is very intent on giving this guy the glorious death he wants. I understand that. Like, he wants to die in battle. Like, come on now, glory, man. It's in my name. Like, come on now.
But he doesn't have any hair.
I'm gonna
Never mind.
walk back in the room with the spectator. I'll just open the door. Barney, have huh?
I was gonna say, are your knees buckling as you enter?
Okay, yeah, you do you, man. I just tell him I can have these things, I guess, so he doesn't get really mad.
Put them away. Just put them away.
But I want to use them.
So where? Button up your cloak. What do you want from me?
It's a breastplate.
Cover it with a coat. It's just a breastplate.
Can I help you, sir? What is your command?
Yeah. I would like you. It has been, first of all, it has been brought to my attention. This purple-haired woman.
Yes, sir.
She does not work for me, Barney.
The woman does not work for you, sir.
She does not.
Did she used to work for you, sir?
Not once has she worked for me, sir.
The purple-haired woman deceived me, sir. I have failed you, sir. Bonnie has failed at his tasks. I am so sorry, sir.
You can make it up to me.
Bonnie has failed. Bonnie has failed.
You will make it up to me by... No!
Pop! He blinks out of his existence, realizing that he has failed in his task, and returns to his original plane.
All right. Well, I pop
he
out.
okay?
I pop out.
I walk back out of the room. I killed him with my words, guys. No, that didn't work, Brutalitar. I
The
attempted to
plan
use.
was to tell her that you fired her.
Wait, so
But don't worry, she's gone.
All right. Well, that was weird. You guys want to head west?
Sure.
I guess
Why
your
not?
wit is sharper than my knife.
Okay.
Apparently,
I mean, this is
I'm gonna
good.
maintain
though.
this for now, just because who knows.
All
I
right.
feel some kind of way. He died in sorrow, not glory. I'll have to live with that. That'll be a story I tell my kids one day.
When you start your own book. Okay,
Yep.
so Lofane, you start heading west towards the one that says 16.
I do.
All right, then you guys can head to slide number 12. Put your tokens where you want them. You're coming in from the part that says 213, so that's the part of the tunnel that you guys are coming in from. This is incredible. It's loud. It all makes sense now why they would name a mine something like this. It's very loud. You see this narrow ledge overlooking this large cavern. I'm gonna just turn this down a bit. I'm sorry.
It's like, no, it's okay. You're good.
It's so loud.
It's loud. It's loud.
Good.
It's crazy loud. Sorry, I didn't make this one. I borrowed this one. Thank you, Syrinscape. It's incredible and loud. So loud. Okay. You overlook this large cavern that houses this surging, seething body of what maybe was once beautiful water, but is now just teeming with black ichor. And there's this rhythmic booming heard echoing throughout the mines, and it is loudest here by far. So there's regular intervals. Oh my goodness. Regular intervals, you see this black water that's thick like deoxygenated blood flooding through the cavern. And suddenly the water recedes, the cavern empties, and moments later again, this crash. Can everyone make a dex saving throw for me, please?
Sure can. That's a 13.
Okay.
I'm gonna put that dice away for the night.
Crit fail.
Oh no, Levine.
It's all right. I wanted to go in the water anyway.
9 for Brutalitar. I did not want to go in the water anyway.
Ironically, everyone except the one whose water came like past her chest, you slip because the water on the rocks is so slick here. To you tall guys, it would have come up like at least belly high, and the force of it pulling you back, you fall prone. You're not getting sucked back in by any means, but you are completely wet, and you do kind of need to swim back to the flat rock to get back.
Ooh, doggy paddle.
But Tincture, as the one left standing, you notice something. As the surge of water recedes again, and your friends, some of them staying in the water, some of them scrambling to get back out of it again, you see about a half a dozen masses washed up onto the rock around you, like washed in by this surge.
Masses? Can I try to figure out what they are?
Yeah, there's one, you walk over, it's pretty close to you. You recognize the cloaks immediately, even though it's darker, being soaked with black water. This is a red brand cloak. But as you nudge it with your boot, you see that the red brand wearing it looks like they've been dead for centuries. Like their life force is just sucked away, leaving nothing but these sallow, leathered skin, horrified, empty mouths and eye sockets. And then their scarlet cloaks are pulling them back into the tide pool.
So, like the guy with the staff, right? Kind of. You know, the guy that had the glass staff.
I'm willing to bet that something, whoever those people were, the dwarf and the lady with the dark hair, they did this to them some way. We should definitely try to think about bringing that body back, though. That, what did Silda call him? Iargo or some shit like that? It was her old compatriot. If I recall, he was formerly with the Lord's Alliance.
Let's claim his body.
I mean, we have a lot of bodies to bring back, it seems. We should probably worry about that later, I guess.
Just put on the list.
Yeah, I mean, there's a
I'm
long
doing
list.
I'm doing a backstroke in the water right now, like in circles.
While he's enjoying the water, I get out of it quickly. As out of it as I can. And these people here, does this look like magic or some kind of magical effect on these people, or does it look like genuine old age?
Make an Arcana check.
And also, as we're walking through this cave, I have my shield and the javelin out like a spear.
Can I give him the help action?
Sure.
While he's doing that, since I have proficiency in Arcana. All right, yes, I don't need to.
Nope.
Either way, it was a dirty 20. I rolled twice.
Nice. Brutalitar, it's easy to tell. The same force that seemed to consume Glassstaff in the Forge of Spells seems to have also taken the life force away from these young red brands. And their cloaks are fresh, too. Lofane, you notice something as you're swimming. You are so used to being at home in the water and breathing when you swim, because you can swim or you can breathe underwater. So it's never occurred to you, like everybody else that you travel with, to hold your breath while you're swimming. And you notice as you take in some oxygen from the water, it stings. and it hurts, and you start coughing.
Okay. I'll swim out. I assume all of this on the map, all this blue is water, right?
Yes. Yeah, the dark
I'm gonna
parts.
come to the shore right over here. Coughing up.
You okay?
I'm fine. The water isn't as clean as I'd like it to be.
Yeah, that tracks. Is there any indication of which way this is coming from, where the water's coming from?
And I tell them immediately where it's coming from, right?
Yeah. It's coming from further back in that cave. You would probably need a boat or be a really great swimmer to get back there. But it doesn't seem obvious. Doesn't look like an obvious place to go.
Is there a cave wall I can have my back to, like away from the water?
Yes, you can put your back against a wall and travel along this ledge to get to the opposite side of where you came in.
Okay. I want to use the javelin that I have, kind of like a walking stick, but I want to use it pointy end down and kind of stick it into the ground as I walk. So in case I'm away, I have like footing as best as I can.
Okay. You're also kind of able to time these waves. Like, you've been in this cave for a couple hours now, and you know, like, the great surges tend to happen about every 2 minutes. You're probably okay unless you hang out here a very long time. And it seems like there's... Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask Wolfay now. I know it hurts to take it in. Is there any way you can jump in and see if there's anything at the bottom that may be causing this ichor? Possible there's something dead inside, and if this water leads down, like farther upstream towards the people, could be a major source of this nasty. I know it's a lot, but
yes, I'm willing. I will have to hold my breath, unfortunately, though. So I'll dive in and check out the bottom, see if there's anything we can find.
Okay. Because you're such a terrific swimmer, you don't have to roll for athletics on this, but the bottom of this cave is about 50 feet deep. It is very difficult to see. The blackness goes all the way down. And you get a little bit disoriented just from having almost blindness down here. It gets cold. But then you notice something green sparking. And as you orient yourself, it seems to be coming in the direction of where you just came from, as though something underground is connecting this body of water to the Forge of Spells.
All right. I will pop up and relay the information.
Well, okay. When you pop back up, I have an idea. I'm gonna give you a rock I found on the ground, and I'm gonna cast a artificer ability on it, so it'll glow in light.
Cool idea.
Cool. Excellent.
Yeah. So you can see.
All right. I'll just hold it out and drop it, and then
Yeah,
dive after it.
Yes. It has 5 feet of radius light for its magical tinkering.
Yeah.
And it lasts forever, or until I decide to remove it.
Cool. Lofane, as soon as it's 5 feet under the surface of this black water, you can't see it anymore. It disappears because of how thick it is.
I'll pop back up and be like, your rock's gone.
No, did you drop it? Am I hearing that right, that you dropped it?
I did, yeah. Okay, I straight just dropped it down. I was going to follow it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look for another rock. Do the same thing.
Okay. I'll try this differently this time and take it and hold it.
Yeah.
And have it like just in front of my face while I swim down.
Okay. It's a little bit easier now that you know kind of the direction you're looking for. You swim down about 20 feet down. You see an opening in the cave wall underneath the water. And it's there. You can also feel energy flowing out of it. You see sparks coming out, but now with your light, you also see things like flowers, mushrooms, jagged glass popping through and piling up, like falling straight down in the water below you.
And this is all originating around the light that is presumably from the ritual.
Yeah,
forge.
what you can tell is something has happened here where the the water here and the magic and the Forge of Spells are trading with each other.
Interesting. I'll snag a flower and a mushroom and put it in my pocket and swim back up. And I'll show him, hey, this seemed to be coming from the Forge of Magic. What do you think of this?
Can I try to inspect it? I mean, I am an alchemist. Like, try to figure out if there's anything. I mean, obviously there's weird stuff about it, but like, what it is.
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Sure. That's a 19.
You are certain that there is only one thing that this could be, and it's wild magic.
Okay, so interesting.
And have any of you looked up in here?
Not particularly.
The last time we looked up, we were attacked by surgeons, so I've been kind of avoiding.
So, wait, does that mean that the wild magic is coming from the forge?
I'm sorry, what?
The magic on the mushroom and the flower, it's wild magic. So,
I wonder if there's an opening here. With all this magic flowing, it's very possible.
well, I mean, if
You guys want to go to the Feywild? We try to find her. Oh, an
That
entrance.
sounds fun. Sounds like a beautiful place.
That sounds like
Yeah.
another 3 months of a campaign.
so,
It's quite lovely this time of year, I must say. Early spring when all the flowers are in bloom. Oh,
that sounds really cool. Actually, I could probably make so many cool things there.
Which one of you has the highest passive perception?
I have a 9. Someone beat that.
I have a 12.
Okay.
13.
All right.
Mine's 14.
Yeah, Geoje and Lofane, you both notice as you're like pondering, thinking about how it's all connected. You look up and you see, instead of stone, on the top of this cavern, probably about 40 feet above you, you see impossibly flowers growing along the ceiling, upside down, glowing this soft hue of very, very light blue. Like an almost like whitish blue.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
And DM, I had sent you a message on Discord asking for.
Okay, in one of my 15 windows. Got it. Thank you.
No worries. I just want to grab some snacks. real quick.
Do these
Yeah.
flowers look like the flowers I had in my vision? In my death vision? My near death experience?
They do. And did you describe those flowers to anyone in your party, or did you keep that private?
I kept that private, kept it in my
Okay.
notes.
Do you mention what you noticed to anyone else now?
Yeah, I do. Oh shit. Not for nothing, guys, but when Agatha nearly killed me with her wretched voice, I had like, some sort of out-of-body experience, or maybe I was piercing the veil. I don't know what it was. But I saw my sister for a brief moment, standing in a field of garden, a field of flowers, similar to what's up there. And she had warned me that our home was possibly pouring over into this realm. Maybe it's a coincidence, maybe it's not.
Oh, okay.
As I look up, are those the ones Tink has been looking for?
Yes, they are.
I start like excitedly tapping Tank and pointing up.
Oh. How high are they?
40 feet above you. And
I'll tell you.
They're beautiful.
I'm gonna turn into a spider. And go up and grab a couple.
Okay. You can grab as many as you want. It almost looks like the flowers you saw above ground before you entered the cave that was overtaken by this black water was like the upside down version of this beautiful, healthy patch of wild frost blossoms.
I'll take 12 sparingly from different spots. I don't want to, disrupt the ecology of the ceiling.
What if?
And take it down to her.
Ting is going to very excitedly just clap and just reach out and grab them and just she's gonna like reach out really quickly to try to grab them and then like stop herself, like handle them very carefully. And then like you see her pause, realize something, and then go into her bag and like take out a little container she has for them, and she starts very carefully putting them inside of them.
Is it possible this forge is sucking the life force out of the area around? Because because these flowers look like they're blooming like perfectly down here, but the flowers up top are just completely dead. I don't know. I feel like there's a connection there somewhere.
Oh yeah.
And if it's sucking the magical energy, can it do more than just magical energy? You look at the bodies, and I'll point to the bodies that are clearly withered away that look relatively fresh. If it can do that to people.
I think it can do it to us then. Are you sure we want to stay here?
No, I'm not.
We also believe they were sacrificing people, trying to alter the Forge's power. That may have played some role in what's happening here.
Did Lofane tell us that it's connected to the forge underground? The water? Yeah, so...
If the Forge has been corrupted with evil magics, and it's connected to the water, that may be a source as well.
Okay, so...
I will say that what they were doing, and it's very... not likely, but it's still possible that if they're messing with magics that are beyond their knowledge or their capability, they could have accidentally opened up a portal by doing this ritual itself. So.
I have an idea that I can try. I don't think it's gonna really help, but we need to choose our words very carefully.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, if there's
yes, mother.
if there's a portal, right, to the Feywilds, right, we need to know how to close it.
Or open it?
Or, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I can ask how to find where it would be. I don't know if Elijah would know that kind of thing, but she might.
I mean, we're here. May as well.
Okay. Just gonna hold my amulet and talk to it.
What do you say?
How do we stop portal into the Feywild? How do we close it? Or how do we find it? That's what I actually want to ask.
Can you tell me what Eliza's doing as she gets this message, just for a little bit of context? Like, is she just eating Cheerios and coughs a little bit?
And do you say this out loud, or is this in your mind?
No, I say it out loud. I'm also going to add on the end of that message. I found the frost blossoms. Don't answer about that.
Okay. A moment passes, and then you hear back in your mind tincture, a very reassuring woman's voice. Well done. You must kill the person keeping it open. We've heard rumors. Please get out safely. You don't have to do this.
Okay, so, she told me I did a good job, which always makes me feel really good. And then she told me we have to kill whoever opened it. I think we can do that.
Do I know if a portal like this, if the mage has to be nearby for it to work?
Make an Arcana check.
I don't like you either, Dice. 8.
Up until 3 months ago, Geoje, wild magic was just a funny story you heard about in taverns of drunk guys turning into goats. Nothing about this makes sense. These things aren't supposed to be possible. It's very, very strange.
I wasn't drunk when I turned into a goat. You're here nor there.
We were in a tavern, so I mean...
We're in a tavern, I got possessed by a ghost, I think, and I beat you yet again in a sparring match. You don't let me win, right?
But never.
So,
I mean, that says more about you there, boss, than it does her. Sorry, man.
so from here, there's 2 obvious ways back out of... Well, there's 3. There's the way you came. There's a way that is closest to you right now that leads to a clean-cut tunnel. And then northwest, it looks like kind of a rough-hewn, maybe accidentally open tunnel. You guys have a couple minutes to think about what direction you go in, but I think we should take a quick break.
I like your idea.
I like my idea too. Chat, you crack me the fuck up as always. Thank you for being here. We'll be right back in a couple minutes.
That part.
Love you, chat.
Love. Thank you,
shit.
JF Messon. It's like we always say here on Mates of Fate.
What's that?
Ashley, you dumb bitch, you're muted again.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
Hey, you didn't miss anything. I was just saying, like, hey, welcome back to Wave Echo Cave.
Yeah. And I had said the hottest vacation spot this side of the Sword Coast, but, you know, let's get back to it. Yeah.
It's so discouraging. I have been running this stream specifically for almost 5 months, and I keep fucking that up, so that sucks. Okay, thanks for reminding me. Glad you're here.
It's a feature, not a bug, I think, at this point.
Right. So Tincture.
Wild magic.
Yeah.
You have a special box for your frost blossoms, correct?
Yes.
And did you put them back in your backpack?
Mm-hmm.
As you put them back in your backpack says something back to you.
Hi, Tincture. I'm your backpack. I've been holding stuff for you.
That's what your backpack sounds like.
that your daughter?
Was that your daughter?
Might be my 5-year-old, maybe.
I love it.
I was like, I gotta prep some soundscapes tonight. Do you want to be Miss Maeve's backpack? And she was like, yeah.
Oh, she's so adorable.
Her voice isn't even that high. She was doing a bit because she sees mommy voice acting. I love it.
Aww.
I know. Anyway, sorry. All right, back to your fully immersion, like dungeon crawl.
Tincture's little heart swells. She's finally accepted that her backpack will talk forever, and that's okay.
Yeah, it sure is. You think you hear your frost blossom starting to mutter too, but they have like really cute like fairy voices. So looking around, you guys.
About Tincture a little bit, like just seeing her muttering to her stuff.
Basically. So you guys see two obvious ways to keep going. You see a path to the northeast and a path directly... No, I'm sorry. A path to the northwest and a path directly to the west. As you kind of listen at both your options, you do sense some kind of movement or sound to the one directly to the west.
I'm gonna stealth and try and discern what it is. If I can't tell what it is, I'll try and stealth that way if it doesn't sound like it's coming this way.
Okay. Yeah, let me see what you're looking at here. How far do you go? Can you put your token on where you're going stealthy like?
Sure. Where did I hear the noise come from? You said I can't ping the map.
Yeah.
Roll a disadvantage, right?
I did. I rolled
Okay.
and that was a 12.
Nice.
So the box where it says 212, that's the way into where you heard the motion. So do you wanna? You can't move your token, or you can?
No, I can. I was just double checking.
Okay.
I'll creep in to 12.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll creep in as best as I can, trying to discern what the noise is.
Okay.
I'm trying to identify, not engage, preferably.
Make a stealth check for me.
You did.
I had rolled a 12 at disadvantage.
A 12. That's right. And do you have your fire in your mouth so you can see?
If there's no source of light, no, I wouldn't, because I would give away everything.
Yeah.
Stealth check and have a light.
As you get closer to this room, you see it's almost completely pitch black. Peering inside, you do see a faint green glow. Not like the fungi, like it's not phosphorescent, it appears to be flickering. And you do hear movement inside.
Have I seen something that matches this green glow before? Or is this like a new?
I think this would seem new to you.
Okay. Hearing that and kind of gauging that there's contact up ahead, I'm going to back away and regroup and let them know what I've seen.
Okay.
So I would tell the group.
Do you think this is another situation that Lord Dwarven guy should take care of? Lord Alpine?
Worth a shot.
I mean, okay. I'm gonna hide. I like that idea for a 20.
I'll be right next to Geoje. So if it goes bad, my intent is to like step in front of him at the first sign of aggression, but I'm trying to see if they can disarm him is my intention.
Okay, and what are Lofane and Drip doing?
I kind of want to go northwest just because it's part of the water, but I'm just trying to formulate like where exactly we want to go. So I will stick with Tink.
Okay, so Lofane, Drip, Tincture, you are hiding outside of this area. Geoje, you're getting ready to stroll in. You can see easily in this area. And Brutalitar, you are basically blind.
Okay.
Are you gonna stick with Geoje?
I will stick with Geoje. And I'll let him know. I'll say,
At the first sign of danger, step behind me. Let me know fighting. And we'll retreat to our allies.
Oh, you'll know.
make sure you let me know.
I just won't be there. How about that? And then you'll be like, oh shit, we gotta
No, I won't be able to tell if you're gone or not. You'll have to let me know.
You'll know when I leave. I'll just walk in like I own the place.
And
Excellent.
you'll feel a hand on your back shoulder.
All right, you can. Nope, that's not the right slide. You're not the right map. What have I done? You've already
Womp
been
womp.
here. Womp womp.
I do.
Well, what the hell? All right, hang on. We'll just do this instead. Nothing like editing your maps in real time.
Womp 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 womp.
Okay. Don't just ignore these things 'cause you can't see them. Shit! Spoiler alert.
I didn't see anything because I'm looking at my stat sheet to figure out what I'm gonna do. How I'm gonna
Right.
blow these guys up.
I'm still looking.
I still walk in like I own the place.
Here's what happens. Don't accidentally recursive womp womp. Geoje, Brutalitar, one hand on his shoulder. Here's what happens. You walk in, Geoje, you can see pretty clearly, even though it's dim in here. You see a blast furnace, mechanical bellows, a water wheel. This is a very large chamber. This is a smelter, right? This used to be a mine once upon a time. Furnace is cold, it's dark, you see heaps of coal piled nearby. The sounds around you are growing louder though. You see carts of unrefined ore. The water wheel sits in this 10-foot channel cut into the floor. That's how you guys walked in, so you're currently in this 10-foot wide channel. You can follow it directly to the north if you want. You can step outside it. But what you see is about a dozen corpses dressed in scarlet red cloaks that are in great condition, but the bodies wearing them look sunken, eyes hollow, life force completely drained, and they are shambling around this room like zombies. And then you hear this clattering sound, and Brutalitar, you see this flickering green flame, the sound of bones on the floor clattering a little bit, and you hear a voice.
I only need a little bit more guano for these super fancy fireballs. Huh? What's that? Come out, wherever you are.
And it's at this point, this is what you guys see. It's not to scale. It's the size of a human head, but you see floating in the air is this human skull, eyes burning with red-orange flames and just engulfed in a magical green flame around it.
Okay.
I'd be able to see this, right? Like clear because it's giving off a little aura.
All you can see is this flame skull and 5 feet around it. And Geoje, as you're walking in, let me show you where all these tokens are so you can really get a feel. And you guys can put your tokens in the channel wherever you want to be walking in.
Can you populate our tokens?
Yeah, I was hiding and stealthing, but I would have went after them. I wouldn't have just stayed back.
Okay. Yes, sorry about that. There you are, guys. Very.
Coming in from the left side here. Mm-hmm. Like here.
You were coming in from the right
Coming
side.
from the right.
Yeah, you guys were coming in there-ish. And there's only one Geoje.
You can say that again.
That's
It would be a lie.
Aw,
We can make more than one. It's okay.
yikes.
So I would be right next to him.
I will try to play it off like I've seen him before, and I will just say, I see you are hard at work as ever. Good job. Any visitors lately?
It starts whirling around you without recognition, Geoje. You or anybody else in the room can make an Arcana check.
I definitely will.
I am not in the room, but I would if I was.
16.
16. Geoje, you don't know what the hell this thing is. You don't know how it works. Brutality, you had a 16, you said?
Correct.
You recognize this thing as something called a flame skull. So a flame skull, you know, is something that a mage might enchant from the dead remains of another mage to protect a place. And the things it says are just an echo of who it used to be. It doesn't really communicate. Like, it can't have a conversation with you. It just kind of repeats the things it heard in life, and it can fight like fuck. You know, this thing it can deal some serious damage. And Geoje, as you address it, it flies up to you like within 10 feet, and you hear it say something else.
If you want this smelter, you gotta go through me.
Oh, you misunderstand. I do not want the smelter. This is mine. This whole domain is
Why
mine.
wouldn't you? It's fabulous.
Because I own it. It's already mine.
You see at this point, the zombie red brands start drawing closer to you guys. They're going very, very slowly, but you see them start to follow the sound of Geoje's voice.
You never should have came here.
I have a weird question, but I'm gonna let this continue for a moment. But keep going. I have a question after that.
Hold on, I got.
I'm going to light a torch and throw it like in front of me, just kind of like a flare kind of thing, just because I'm like, I hear shambling and then I hear you never should cave me. Now I'm like, I want light. I'm gonna do that and throw it in the room.
You feel shaking a little bit right now.
Brutalitar, two things happen as you do that. Go ahead and make an attack roll. We're gonna see where your torch lands. And you all of you now feel the ground beneath you start to tremble. Whether it's related to this or not, you're not sure, but it's like the quakes you felt before, but it feels stronger.
Would you like an unarmed strike, a D20?
Give me an unarmed strike.
30-20.
You succeed in accidentally pegging one of these zombies square in the face, and it roars out in anger. Let's go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh, you asked for it. Fireball.
18.
Do I have time to do my escape like I planned?
16.
Well, let me turn that down too. Sorry, guys.
4.
You
I
can
also got a 4.
You can always run. Running is always an option. But you don't have to. Guys, give me your initiative one more time.
18.
Wait a minute. 18? Brutality?
Yeah, I get an 18.
16.
Lufane.
4.
Geoje.
Also 4. Pretty sure his dex is higher than mine.
It's 1.
Higher than mine?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the ground trembling beneath your feet, you see this flaming skull start to swell, and the fire around him grows bigger and bigger. But Tincture, you sense that something is about to go down, so you can react quickly. What would you like to do?
Could you measure out a 20-foot square for me?
I cannot. Just wing it.
I'm just, well, I mean, I heard the word fireball, and,
Okay. All right. It's not going to be perfect, but okay. Here we go. He hasn't cast yet. He's just kind of made it clear what he's hoping to do soon. So 20, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. That's fucking awful. That's about the size. of a 20-foot square right there.
Okay. Cool. Can I move that? Oh, I can move that.
Go ahead.
Awesome. I'm not gonna do anything right now. I just wanted the square for purposes later.
Okay. Do you want to ready an action?
Yes, I do. Does my 20 stealth still apply?
At this point, yeah, they are only aware of Brutalitar and Geoje at the moment, so sure.
Okay, cool.
You asked for it. Fireball.
I'm just gonna like sneak into the room and stand in front of Brutalitar. Like, yeah, you did ask for it. Fireball.
Oh my god. Tincture, I'm real sorry, but JF Messen just pointed out that it's a 20-foot radius. So the square is actually about this big.
Okay. Yeah, this looks about right.
Maybe like that. Yeah, maybe like that.
Yeah, I mean,
We're gonna
that.
put that over here for now. Thank you, JF Messen.
Oh, but I needed that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Where did you want to put it? What are you doing with it?
I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Oh shit!
You gave me a necklace that could do it. I'm gonna do it.
Oh fuck! I did.
This is amazing for storytelling purposes because I'm up.
So
I love
you
this
just
right now.
you just see Tincture just like stroll up confidently, just out of the shadows, and just like pushes her little hair back and just readies the fucking attack and just fucking. You basically see her like hover in the air for a second as the necklace glows, and then the fucking fireball explodes out into them.
Nice. Oh my god. They're
Solid door behind you.
When did you learn that?
I learned it from you.
I learned it from watching you. All right, they're making dex saves, right?
I've never actually cast Fireball before. We're gonna see what happens.
All right, yeah, that's a dexterity saving throw. Go ahead and roll your 8d6, and we'll see what happens. The DC on this thing.
Does the item give the DC?
No. What's your spell DC, Tincture? We'll just use that.
Okay, 1 sec. My spell DC is 13.
13. Okay. Pass, fail. Fail.
Oh wow, I rolled a
Fail.
lot at once.
Fail. Fail. Fail.
So 19 points of fire damage.
Holy shit. Okay, so 9. Oh shit, that's your initiative. You stupid zombies. Jeez Louise.
Zambi.
9 for you. 9 for you. 19 for you. They're looking very hurt. Almost all of them, Tincture, the zombies are looking extremely hurt. Oh, I got a save for my friend, the Flame Skull.
Yeah, I kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate to say this, but they're immune to fire.
The fire skull probably is, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I need to see how many extra HP he's gaining. Yep.
Oh, that's fair.
Okay.
Don't say that, damn.
He's gonna take an extra 9 points of temporary hit points. Fun. I love it. Anything else for your turn, Tank?
I thought this was a reaction.
Is it a
Or
reaction?
is this but did you say this was a reactionary turn? Or am I actually in initiative?
You're in initiative right now, like you went first.
Oh, well then, after seeing this giant fire explosion, just ripple through this room, she seems almost surprised in what she just did. She'll be like, okay, bye now, and I'm gonna hide. This action.
Alright, go ahead and make a stealth roll for me.
That was a nat one.
What are you guys doing hanging out with this goblin? She's a killer, you know.
I'm still gonna leave now. Bye.
Bringing us to this first zombie in back that seems pretty unfazed. It's going to take him all his movement to climb into this channel because it's a little bit buried, but he's going to make it to about here, getting ready to take a couple bites out of you guys. Brutalitar, you are next.
Okay, the flame. How high is this flame skull off the ground?
He's about 10 feet off the ground.
Okay.
As he gets closer to you, you can see even better. It looks like he's within, like everything within 30 feet of him, like a 30-foot diameter is just lit up, so it is easy to see that part of wherever he is.
Okay, I'm gonna move 10 feet here. As I pass by this guy, am I close enough to take a swing at any point as I pass by this one that's in the trench here?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, because I'm trying to utilize like the high ground type of aspect as
Sure.
I'm going to use my action to swing at it. I said I had my javelin out, so I'll use it as like a spear. And that's gonna be an 11 to hit.
For these guys, that does hit.
Okay, sweet. I would make that the booming blade cantrip. So if he moves, he's gonna take that extra fire damage. How we have it skinned.
Okay. Cool.
He takes 9 piercing damage right now, and has flames wrapped around him, almost like a dragon, kind of squeezing with like the dragon-like head, just kind of waiting. And that is going to be my turn.
Nice. That particular zombie is in very rough shape. I mean, he was already in very rough shape, but it seems like he's moving slower now.
Bash.
Go ahead.
Actually, we'll move a little farther away with my movement, if that's okay.
Sure.
Sorry, the necklace actually does have a DC on it. It's 15. I don't know if that changes anything. Apologies. You don't have to redo it. I just... Future reference.
Okay. Yeah, next time you use it, let me know.
I can do that.
Let me drop the music down a little more because I got a little overzealous with how badass these things are.
They are really badass.
And I like the map setup here because I like the almost like trench that's in front of us to utilize.
This is a great map. I gotta link them in the credits for this. That's gonna bring us to a whole bunch of zombies. This one, Brutalitar, is gonna make its way over to you. And it's gonna try and make a slam attack. It takes a while to crawl over to you, but when it does, it's just gonna use its whole body to try and throw itself to you and drag you to the ground. That is a 22 to hit.
I will use shield. That will miss.
Okay. All right, that is Homeboy's turn. Bringing us to... God, there's so many fucking zombies.
I'm sorry. Instead of shield, can I use my other reaction that
Sure.
lets me add 2 onto my AC?
Yeah, sure.
And that does not last for the whole round. That is just for this attack. So if someone else hits me, my...
Okay. All right, sounds good. Next one is gonna be these two guys are gonna make their way over to you, Geoje, and despite not having any clear facial features, they look hungry. They are gonna try and throw themselves at you to drag you to the ground. Oh, that's a damage attack. Don't let me be so premature. It's a 13 hit.
You know it does.
It does. Oh my goodness. And the second one, I guess that means a 15 hits. So you, my friend, are gonna take 9 points of bludgeoning damage from these first 2 zombies.
Oh god.
Yeah. And this last one back here is gonna come shambling out.
Just stand there. Move.
And that...
For real. His initiative's low, so he's just like,
So that's gonna bring us to the flame skull.
That wasn't very kind of you.
And it is going to cast Fireball in turn. Let's see. Good thing we made a square. Look at that. It covers everything. Fun. Can everyone go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw?
But it only shoots in the direction of that team went, right?
Wait, in the direction that I went? That's not over me.
No, me neither.
Yeah.
No, you three are fine.
I got an 18.
Neat.
Ouch.
Where's my fight?
Looks like the damage is censored. It's too violent
Yeah.
for TV.
There's too much blood. I'm sorry. I just don't have this many.
Do you want me to roll the
D6.
damage for you, Ash?
No, it's okay. I don't mind. I'll just roll it. 2, 5, 7, 11,
I'm sorry, GLG.
16, 19, 24. Okay, so that's not bad. 24 points of fire damage, but his save DC was 13. So how'd you guys do?
I passed.
12.
Don't know.
Okay.
What was the damage you said?
So the damage is 24 points of fire. Do you have resistance or immunity, Brutalitar?
Resistance.
So you're gonna
I
take
save.
You're gonna take 6 points of fire damage, and Geoje's gonna take the full blast of 24 points of fire damage. But that is enough to knock out every single zombie in the room.
Weird question for that. If Geoje is currently underneath zombies, does he have cover?
No. If they had dragged him to the ground, yeah, but he fought too well last round.
That's fair.
Okay, I'm gonna use strength of the grave. I don't know if I can do that now.
It's your turn. All the zombies are dead. Dead.
When damage reduces you to 0, you can make a charisma save. On a success, you instead drop to 1 HP. So let's. Fuck. DC is 5 plus damage taken. So that's 24, correct?
Yeah.
Charisma save is plus 5. I got it exactly at 24.
If it meets, it beats. So you're still standing.
No, I'm not standing that by any means.
You're still awake.
Oh, I fucking hate this job.
I'm gonna cry out.
You're under contract.
I'm aware.
Oh my goodness. As the flames begin to die down and all these zombie red brands collapse to the cavern floor, you guys hear. Oh.
You're almost as flaming as I am, Dragonborn.
Stop hearing things.
Oh no. Bringing us to low fame.
You got
Okay.
Well, hold on. That was just what happens
go ahead,
when
I'm
I
sorry.
go down to 0. I would still have my turn.
Yeah, please take your turn.
Yeah, no. Fuck that. I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step somewhere. I don't fucking know. There's no zombies anymore.
anywhere but here.
You know what? No, I'm not, because fuck the guy. Bonus action, I'm gonna drink a potion. Yeah, I'm pissed. Yeah, I'll drink a potion and give myself some healing. Heal up something. Oh, nice. Cool.
Better than nothing.
And then I will... yeah, I'm gonna cast... Shatter Severed on him.
Nice.
Let's
Does he have
slap the bottom. Yeah, the DC's that's a con save 13.
And what kind of damage does Shatter do?
Thunder damage.
Okay.
10-foot radius centered on that point. Con save takes 3d8 damage per fail.
He got a 17.
Alright, cool. So he takes half damage. Whatevs. So it's better than nothing. So half of 11.
All right, so 6. We round up. All right.
Yeah. And then I will. You guys got it. I'm out. Fuck this.
Word.
I'm gonna come around this corner. Tink, do it again. Wait, no. I had a high DC for the flame skull thing. It's immune to fire. Don't do it again.
So that'll be Lofane and Drip's turn.
You got
Yes,
it.
correct.
We're both gonna charge out this way. Do you think Drip would be able to make it all the way to? I don't know if I want him to do that actually. We're gonna come up here, and I would like to cast Thunder Wave at 2nd level
Okay.
with a Con 14 save.
Right. He rolls with advantage. He got, what is this? He got a 21.
All right. And as my shoot.
Does he take half damage or anything?
On
For
a
a
failed
thunder
save, the
wave, you
creature
should.
takes 2d8 thunder damage.
Okay. That's pretty
On a
good.
failed.
Yeah.
On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't pushed. Okay.
So he's taking something.
Yeah. So it's 3d8. So the half of 12 is 6.
Right. It's looking pretty strong still. Anything else for you or Drip?
No, we're gonna keep our distance.
All right. Coming back around the horn to Tincture.
Okay, well, I am gonna... Okay, I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb at him.
Cool.
That's a 17 to hit.
That is gonna hit.
Okay, I'm gonna do 4d8, it's not acid, 14 points of cold damage.
As you see this rainbow-colored arcane arc burst forth from your hand, you see him absorb the full blast, and briefly his green flames turn like this icy blue, and he focuses on you with his razor orange eyes. It doesn't look like it damaged him at all.
Whoa, fire and ice, no good.
She's just gonna look both ways, and then she's gonna say, "Okay, bye." She's gonna, I just fucked up my token. Can you fix it?
Control Z.
So scared you warped into reality.
Yeah.
Not even
Yeah.
yourself anymore.
Control Z should do it.
Yeah.
It didn't fix it.
That's
so
adorable. Brutalitar, what would you like to do on your turn while we
I'm
unstretch?
actually gonna try to hide afterwards.
Sure.
That is not working. I can't fix it.
She's so squashy.
Sorry, I was
can't-
trying to fix it for you.
We were all trying to fix it. We made it so much worse.
Could you just? There it is. That's close enough. She's just a little off kilter right now. That's fine.
It's still purple.
A little stressed.
I'm like, don't come back over here. No, go the other way.
I'm gonna.
Don't draw.
I am gonna hide though. Before you're just gonna see her just like run away.
Okay.
That's a 12. It probably did not work, but that's okay.
Nice.
She's just gonna book it like down the fucking hall over here. I go over here.
Sounds perfect. All right, Brutalitar, what would you like to do?
I'm going to back up 5 feet here and then get a running start so I can jump across this chasm here.
Hell yeah. Hey, which one of you has the Boots of String and Spriding?
I do, but I can't use them because they require attunement.
She's the boss. She's gonna be well equipped.
Well, no, like
No, you're the boss.
It's official. Too late. We voted while you were asleep. I'm going to swing my longsword at it.
Go ahead.
After I jump across, that is an 18 to hit,
Will hit.
and I'm going to do 6 slashing damage with it. And that is gonna be my turn.
That was effective, Brutalitar. You saw it sink like directly into its bones. That did take. Bringing us to the Flame Skull's turn.
What? You're still
As I'm going to.
Okay. Firebolt. Oh, I'm out of balls. Firebolt.
Who did the voice for this? This is amazing.
Your husband?
That's Nick. It's my husband, and he's incredible. We
love it.
were like, what if the flaming skull was super flaming?
Super flame.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the flame skull is going to focus its fiery orange eye sockets on you, Brutalitar, and fire off 2 fire rays back to back. Ooh, the first one's only 7 to hit, and the second one's only 12 to hit.
My fire is hotter than yours.
That's going to be it for his turn. So we are going to come on back to Geoje.
I'm going to. No.
I don't even know.
I need that sexual healing. I'm gonna heal myself. That's second level healing.
Healing. Okay.
Don't look, Tick. Don't look.
She's just gonna cover her face with like her hand and like reach into her bag and be like, if you need healing, you can have a potion.
Don't reach your hand out.
Oh god. I already cast a spell. I'll heal 8 because why not? And oh, I have one of those. I could try. No, why not? I've never done this before. Yeah, I'm like, you know what? No. I'm going to. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just use the bonus action. Fuck. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna run around the corner here, and I'm just gonna pull the dagger that I have in my boot. I'm just gonna see if it hits.
Yeah, sure. Roll your attack.
Seven.
Unfortunately, with your hand shaking with fear, your dagger just goes clattering off past him to the floor, past Brutalitar.
Sorry, boss. I tried. I'm gonna. I don't know how much feet is that.
Run back out the room.
Yeah, run back this way. Fuck that.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
How'd it go, Geoje?
I missed.
I missed.
All right, bring us to low fame with Brutalitar on deck.
Actually, I want to make sure that I'm within sight, so I'll stay in the hallway.
Okay.
I want to be in the stones.
Anyways, I am going to
I do go before him. Yeah.
change into a giant toad and jump. I could jump, what is it, 30 feet?
Dope.
Yeah.
If you eat this flame skull, I'm out.
I'm gonna
in.
chomp this flame skull right now.
Okay. I definitely foresaw this coming.
Oh, did you? I didn't hear that.
Cannon.
So I'm gonna do a +4 to hit with a melee attack to bite him.
Dope. Roll your attack.
The good thing I'm using luck.
I'm gonna turn Syrinscape down a little bit on mine.
Yeah, that came in hot.
Yeah.
Just epic.
Oh my god.
Power Ranger cutscene.
I got an 8.
Okay, so you have not bitten him. Okay. Anything for you or Drip?
Drip's staying where he's at.
Okay.
I'm just right here as a giant toad, right behind the flame skull.
Nom nom nom, motherfuckers. All right, and my mistake, Tincture with Brutalitar on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna come back into the room, and all those zombies are dead, right?
Yes.
Okay, are they like in pieces, or are they just... I guess what I'm asking is perhaps one of their heads dislodged?
Yes.
Okay.
Several of their heads dislodged. You have to remember that their skeletal frames were pretty, like, brittle to begin with, but yeah, you can grab one if you want.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pick one up, throw it in the air, and say, "Hey, catch!" And I'm gonna cast catapults on 2nd level at it. So roll me a dex save.
Don't mind if I do. Do whatever you want. I'm super dead. 19.
Oh, that makes it.
Damn.
So you just see another head fly by it and shatter into the wall.
I feel like between the dagger and the skulls, one of these had to hit Brutality.
You weren't supposed to dodge.
Whose side are you on, Geoje?
Story side.
Damn, that's a good answer.
Narrative.
Alright,
Damn, good answer.
I'm gonna I know Tincture's getting real sick of hiding, so she's not gonna hide this time. She's gonna stay in the fight.
Good for her.
But I am gonna get... Yeah. I'm ready.
Nice.
Yeah.
Brutalitar. What would you like to do?
All right. Brutalitar is going to take his sword, drop his shield, and 2-hand swing at this thing because he's kind of done with it right now.
Hell yeah.
17 to hit.
That'll hit.
12 points of slashing damage.
That was very effective, Brutalitar. You briefly saw its flame flicker and dim a bit.
Alright. And I'm gonna realize how open I left myself, and I'm gonna start to pick up my shield next turn.
Okay. All right, sounds good. That's gonna bring us to the flame skull.
Ouch! Now you're really making me mad.
Brutalitar, in the space where you stand, you feel yourself being enveloped by flames itself as this thing has conjured a flaming sphere of fire that seems to follow your movements as you do. Can you make a dex save for me?
Okay, dex save.
13 to save. Yeah.
As soon as you said that, my dice was like, nope, not one.
All right, it's not horrible because your resistance. You're gonna take 10 points of fire damage with your resistance. It's only 5.
Okay, I'll take that damage.
Okay. Then as a
I was
bonus,
debating if I wanted to burn a resource. I'm sorry.
as a bonus action, you see this flaming skull whip around 180 and bore its fire eyes into you, Lofane, and the sphere comes out from behind Brutalitar and rams into you. Can I also have a dex saving throw, please? I said Lofane, right?
You did.
I meant Lofane.
Sorry, for what?
Can I have a dex saving throw against a flaming sphere, please?
You got it. That's a 6.
That's gonna fail. You were gonna take 7 points of fire damage. Okay, but Geoje, your turn. Lofane on deck.
I will. I'm gonna yell out, you stand no chance. These guys are gonna wreck your shit. Come on, you don't even have a backbone. As I cast Vicious Mockery on them.
Love it.
Nice.
Is that a save?
Yeah, Wisdom save 13.
That was clean.
19. That is a 19 to save. No, wait, I'm sorry. That was straight with his wisdom. 17.
All right, it does nothing.
Must have heard that one before.
Yeah, bro. And then I will bonus action. Yeah, I'll bonus action look out to Brutalitar, and yeah, this one. I'll sing come on buddy, go and get it on up, cause you know we gotta get it done. It's Dream Love in the house tonight, and I'ma make you feel alright. Go ahead and take inspiration.
Right.
Nice.
That was great.
Love it.
And then I'm gonna.
Alitar's kind of like, and grabs the sword a little tighter, like two-handed.
Love it. Anything else for you, Geoje?
That's all I got. I still want to be within range to see what he's doing, so I'm gonna stay right there.
All right, dope. Low Fame, Tincture on deck.
I'ma bite him again.
Nom nom nom.
I'm hungry. Well,
It just misses. Like, he's so tiny and nimble. It just misses.
all right. Well, in that case, I'd like to jump into the little chasm there to kind of like provide a shield for whoever wants to attack next.
Okay, you are
cover.
gonna move out of its range and invoke an attack of opportunity. Are you okay with that?
That's fine.
That's also fine, because he doesn't know how to do anything melee, because he's a floating head. What am I thinking? You're fine. Go.
All right.
Used to normal monsters. Okay, Tincture.
I'm gonna look back to Geoje and say, that was great! That was a good joke! And I'm going to cast a healing word on him for 6 points of healing.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna use my crossbow and I'm gonna shoot at him.
Your plus one crossbow.
Healing word is actually a bonus action, so I can do both.
Nice.
That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit the hell out of this head.
As I fire, I'm gonna say, he's right, you don't have a leg to stand on! For 10 points of damage.
Boo! Boo to you, sister. I'm sorry, how many points of damage?
10.
Tincture, how do you want to do this?
Yes. I'm gonna, as I crack my terrible joke, I'm going to try to aim right for one of his eye sockets. And with the force of the blow, I'm going to try to pin his skull to the wall behind him.
Brutalitar, you see, like, whizzing past you. Suddenly this flaming skull is in front of you, and then it's gone, streaking past you, pegging itself to the wall. You hear,
Oh, I can't believe I got beat by a bunch of murder hobos. Oh well.
Murder hobos.
I take offense to that, I'm not homeless!
Never killed a man in my life.
the flames around this crushed sword pinned to the wall have extinguished. Only a few pieces remain. The cavern is now pitch black. Brutalitar, you can see nothing except the light of the torch that you threw at a zombie earlier. But all seems quiet at the moment.
Can I?
It was stupid, guys. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, this place is really weird. It's really kind of dark in here. I mean, not for me, but for some of you. So I'm gonna help with that. So I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights so people can see.
Very nice.
Taking me.
I say ribbit, and then hop over here. Now I want to head towards 11. Ribbit, ribbit.
Okay.
Everybody.
I'm gonna hand you a potion, Brutalitar. You all right there, bud?
What's this?
It's just a healing potion.
I'll pop the cork and drink it. 2d4 plus 4? Or 2d4 plus 2?
Yes.
You guys doing okay? Everybody good?
I'm golden. That last little bit of healing you gave me topped me off. I feel like I'm good to go.
You see that Brutalitar looks a little damaged, but nothing another healing potion couldn't fix. As he stands up and follows after Lofane, who started ribbiting and hopped down.
Before you go, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on you. For 4 points of healing, because apparently I rolled a nat 1.
Alright, well, I'm not too far off. I just look like I maybe, fell.
Tincture?
Yeah?
Random question. What is your last name? If you have a surname?
I mean, I don't really know.
I'm working on something, and I mean, I just want to have all the facts.
Well, I mean, I guess I could use Elijah's last name. I mean, she did kind of adopt me. Would that work?
It's up to you. I mean, it's your life.
Well, I know, but I wasn't always known as Tincture, so.
What were you used to be called?
She's gonna say something in Goblin to you, which you probably don't understand.
You got something in your throat?
Racist.
Is there a translation to?
Well, my tribe wasn't the nicest. They kind of thought I was, well, worthless since I couldn't really fight before.
Clearly, they didn't give you a chance to prove yourself.
Well, I mean, I've never really been good with the weapons they gave me, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, no, I don't have a last name.
I say ribbit.
You all notice throughout this time the ground in this cavern is still shaking harder than you felt it before. Doesn't show signs of stopping.
Follow Lofane.
I'd like to tongue down the door, like, and open the door.
Okay.
I'll say before I proceed,
Thank you for the healing tincture.
and then go to catch up with Lofane and them.
Of course, Tally, I have your back, as always.
Lofane, have your frog self make an athletics check for me, because from what you can tell, this door is locked.
What is my athletics as a toad?
Can I help?
I'll take a straight roll too. Yeah, and you can, or a strength roll.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's a 4.
You can roll with advantage if Brutalitar is also trying to help you push open this door.
Just watching this giant toad tongue a door. It's probably not the weirdest thing Tincture's ever seen, but pretty high up there.
It's a crit fail. How do you like them apples?
Your tongue gets stuck to it. It's awkward for a moment.
It's in the lock.
I have a sliver in my tongue.
No.
Do you want me to?
I'm gonna kick the door open.
Try. Okay, that works
I'm
too.
gonna turn around and look defeated. Just like slowly hop away from the door.
Sad giant toad. Brutalitar, give me an athletics check.
30-20.
You fairly easily kick open this door that no one listened at ahead of time, and to your shock, it is full of people. There are 5 red brands in here. None of them move or rustle in any way as the door blows open and one of their bodies tips over to the ground and you see exactly what you saw with the others that washed up in the Wave Echo Cave. It looks like they were in varying states of fleeing this room when their life force was consumed.
That
Clear.
Really don't like this place.
It's only a matter of time before it gets us.
So you're saying they're their like original life, not necessarily what is giving them life now.
Oh, I think they're dead.
Yeah, these weren't
Right.
zombies like you just fought either. These are just like brittle corpses in red cloaks.
Does it look like they were looking at something or like facing a particular direction? Like maybe they were dealing with something and they were just trying to get away from it specifically? Was it like the way they're laid out?
Yeah, Geoje, the door that Brutalitar just broke down, you saw two of them were barricading it and trying to prop it closed, and when he kicked it open, they fell backwards and their bones shattered beneath their cloaks.
Oh, wow.
I'd like to find a cloak that's on the ground, a red brand cloak, and squat on it.
Gross. Go for it.
Done. I hate the red brands, guys.
Can I look around this room to see if I can find anything?
Yeah, what you see is just old stone bunks, like originally where miners would take a break. These stone bunks line the wall of barracks, basically. It's lit and it's heated by this glowing iron brazier in the middle of the room. It's still warm. So whatever happened to these red brands, it happened recently enough where they could have kept their fire going.
Yeah, like Tink said, I want to finish up here and get out quick.
Okay, I think maybe we're going in the right direction then, because, I mean, it's kind of like someone was here before,
Yeah.
fairly recently. Should we maybe, like, if we're going to stop the person keeping the portal open, should we just rush in? Should we slow down?
Find out where they are and come up with a plan of attack.
Okay,
Do I see anything in this cavern?
Yeah, you do. Let's see.
And once you're done, I have a question about the dungeon layout.
Okay. So, Lofane, you see an old stream bed. It looks like once upon a time, the cavern full of water would have flowed through here, through this stream bed, and then fed the water wheel in the room where you guys saw the flame skull. It's currently dried up at the moment. You can traverse this area to get through a little farther to the north and explore in that direction some more if you'd like, but it's a little bit dark at the moment.
I have dark vision as a toad.
What's the... Yeah, the range on it would be the extent of this map, but if you want to go into, I think it's map 17. Yeah, if you want to go to maps 17, 18, you can. One of you guys had a question, though.
Yeah. So, I'm looking at the general layout, like doorways, I guess, almost in specific. Are they like flush enough where an insect could not get in and out? Because what I'm trying to figure out is, could Lofane hypothetically turn into like a tiny spider and then go around this place and almost just like scout it out, just like peek in doorways and make his way out, just be like, okay, crap here, crap here, crap here, big bad here.
Yeah, this place experienced a cave-in which means all of the doors, although dwarven quality, they've sunk over the years. Nothing's perfectly flush. It was never meant to be airtight or watertight, so yeah, you could sneak through cracks as a bug if that's what you guys wanted to do.
I would suggest that to Lofane. Essentially, that you kind of like, we wait here for a moment and you kind of like just kind of peek in and let us know like which rooms have what enemies, because it sounds like we want the big boss lady, the purple-haired woman, and I'd rather have as much of my resources for that fight and then clear everything out after, because I'm that kind of person. But we don't know where she's at, and once we do, we can come up with a plan, is my thinking.
I mean, unless she finds us first.
Which is, I mean, but if we have a spider looking for her, I mean, it's kind of, that's my vote.
Yeah, I'm with that. Any vote that keeps me out of these rooms unnecessarily. Okay, how was that, buddy?
I'm down for scouting out.
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. You like that? I just came up with.
You're gonna make a fortune someday. Out of character, how are you guys doing on time?
He froze. They took him out just like that. The Spider-Man people took him out just like that. They cut his internet.
Out of character, how are you guys doing on time? Because I feel like we probably got another hour or two of gameplay left. I'm wondering if we should call it soon.
I have time.
I also have time if everyone else has time.
I do too.
I think I have time as well.
Okay.
Time for a long rest. No.
Roll initiative. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I say we scout, yeah.
All right, Lofane, what are you turning into?
Well, I'm first gonna turn back into my good old self, and then I'm gonna turn myself into a just a not a giant wolf spider, but a wolf spider.
What? Oh, a wolf spider. A wolf spider. Okay.
Yeah.
Of course.
Ixcha, do you have any more potions of invisibility?
No, unfortunately not. I can make one, but
I believe I have one. No, I have invulnerability. No. Sorry.
I drank one, and then Geoje drank the other one that he sort of didn't need. But yeah, it's fine.
Slow head turn. Was that not a gift for me? Was it my choice when I could use it and when I could not?
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't.
And you chose to drink it like a soda pop. Yes. All right.
Says the man who was gonna drink a potion to deal with a five-eyed creature. Well, don't give me that. Don't give me that.
I was going to grant him a glorious death instead of him dying feeling defeated.
I mean, then he did leave defeated and sad,
and not everybody dies a happy death. At least we put him to use before he was gone.
I shall die in battle.
Out of character. How long would Lofane be scouting for?
We don't know. I guess in character I would guess an hour maybe.
Yeah. What's a wolf spider's movement speed? And is he bringing Drip with him?
No, Drip's staying with you guys.
Okay.
Movement speed is 20 feet.
Okay, so he can hoof it. On teeny tiny hoofs. Let me at least,
Tiny.
Since he's already in this portion, let me tell him what he sees, because he already came in here. He's on slide 12, if you guys want to check it out. This is a collapsed cavern, Lofane, and it is eerily quiet. You see this wide rift that fills the eastern half of this cavern. And to the northeast most part, you see a tunnel that you realize would lead back to the Wave Echo Cave. You see down this passage, you can do it as a spider, but a human would need ropes to climb down there because this chasm is probably 20 feet deep, and there's ropes secured to iron stakes all along the floor. and there are about 20 dead red brands littering this area. You see maybe 8 at the bottom of this pit. They were mining. They were looking for something. You see some that were up top, like they were scouting, and all of them have these horrified expressions on their faces. And as you crawl to the bottom of the cavern, the shaking grows louder than it ever has before, and it trembles, like it shakes your vision so much it's difficult to see.
Okay, I zip on over to 19.
Okay. All right, give me 1 second. As you creep into this area, you see a woman, a mage with purple hair, and this wild energy visibly radiating off her in all directions, as though she is physically sparking. Instead of standing, she's hovering just a couple inches off the ground, with her like dark scarlet robes kind of flowing beneath her from this wind that's coming from nowhere. She's hunched over a desk, and you can hear her like gently singing to herself, and also like kind of dancing to whatever song she's singing in. And as she dances, you see flowers emerge from this hand and mushrooms emerge from this hand, and then just like razor blades, and just she's just vibing and singing and loving life, does not notice you at all.
And she's here in this common area?
Yeah, she is over here on this desk, and if you got close enough, you would see she looks like I wrecked it. She looks like this.
She has a spider on her chest.
Weird.
Weird. Kind of want to like just hop on the insignia and see if I like morph into her. But I'm not gonna
She's
do
absorbed a druid.
I mean, by all means.
No. I'd like to sneak through the tiny cracks in the door. Oh, the whole map's moving. Sneak in the tiny cracks of the door to room 20.
Okay. You see... Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
You see a couple things of interest. This is a very plain room. You see these dusty draperies adorning the walls past several centuries. This bed contains a lit brazier, a bed, and a very badly disheveled dwarf. He lies bound and unconscious on this stone cold floor.
Ooh, tempting. All right, I will make big note of that and sneak on through here. Is this cheating? This is totally cheating.
Go ahead and make a stealth check for me, Lofi.
Oh, you got it. I wonder if spiders have special stats for +4. 13.
You're fine. She is deeply focused on whatever it is she's working on. And as you leave the room, you notice the floor starts shaking harder than ever. And she turns and observes these runes start glowing on the floor. And she just looks up with joy as you creep back under the doorway.
He's causing it.
Let's see. I mean, I think I'd just go back to my crew, which I believe is to the right here, but we'll see.
Yeah. This is such a stupid way to do these maps. I'm sorry. So you're like back on slide 10 now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so back to the crew.
Okay, so here's what I'm proposing, Tink Brutalitar. How many of those do you have left, those little beats? Because if we all have a beat, if we all chuck them at her, at this crazy-haired woman that we're looking for, then maybe we could just, like, lay her out right off the jump. No talking, no monologue, no nothing.
I'll poof right back into Lofane and be like, all right, that sounds like a plan. I know where she is.
Of course it is.
Is that how that magic item works? Like, can I try and figure that out? If that's even plausible with the magic item?
The fireball necklace?
Yeah.
Maeve, you're muted, and I think there was only 2 beads on it, and 1 has been used.
Yeah, I only have 1 left, so that's not gonna work, and I have to be the one to remove it because I'm wearing it. Basically, as soon as I remove it and throw it, it explodes.
Oh, so we can't just like hold it in our hand for a long period of time. Okay, gotcha. So when you said you saw this lady, Lil Fane?
Yes, I saw the blue-haired lady. She was dancing around with flowers and mushrooms.
She got blue hair now? What the hell? No.
I don't know. I'm colorblind when I'm a spider.
Fair. That checks out.
Yeah.
Oh, so what? Which
She's right in here. In fact, if we went this way or we went up here towards this cavern, we'd be able to find her.
I mean, are we sure we can beat her?
Oh, also there's an unconscious dwarf.
Did you lead with that?
Yeah.
I mean, you asked me about the lady. That's all I got.
Fair.
I mean,
I did.
Should we backtrack at all and try to take a break, or should we just go fight her?
Ready for combat now.
Okay.
I could always use a nap, but I'm down to fight.
You see Brutalitar has fire in his eyes.
Okay.
This looks like a fight that he's been waiting for, one where he could talk about it and make a name for himself.
I see this fire in his eyes, and I'm like, all right, let's do it.
Just so we know, out of character, I have 1 spell slot left. So that's gonna be fun.
I have all my... I've been, like, kind of saving resources for this. Like, I've just been swinging my sword. So let me know what you guys, like, out of character, I'm good for it. But we got one person that's pretty drained on resources. Let me...
I mean, I can get 1 back with a short rest, but I am ready to go now if you guys want to.
Let's be honest. Think your magic has been used specifically for healing as of late. All your real damage comes from that damn crossbow of yours.
I don't know, man. I've done some good damage with magic. Or I should say I've missed most of my attacks with magic at this point. But the only one I've hit, I think, with magic was absorbed into the cackling, flaming skull.
Yeah.
In character, I say, well, I'm tanky AF, and I still have some more transforms left.
Could I have used that time that he was scouting out to restring my loop with the golden? Okay.
Yeah, he's probably gone like half an hour. Actually, you guys. You could take a short rest while he was gone. Everyone but Lofane could. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. I'm gonna do that.
As Lofane is like kind of describing what he saw, I'm gonna try and sweep together some sand so I can like draw in it like with my javelin, so I can kind of like redraw the room out. And because going off what he would say and looking at the map that we got to see while he was scouting, 2 entrances. I don't know if we'd want to rush in the same one or like 2 people rush in 2 entrances, but we should definitely try to take her by surprise, like all of us simultaneously get an action in if we're able to, because if she's hovering off the ground, then yeah.
So attuning to an item is a short rest, huh? I thought it was a long rest.
I thought it was too, but you know what? JF Messin is almost always right, so go for it. You're gonna need all the help you can get.
Okay, I'm attuning to this staff then.
Are we going to the final boss right now? Are we just gonna waltz on it?
Can we take a 5-minute break real quick before we do this?
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay.
Slices Matt confirms it is 1 hour to attune, so go for it.
Awesome.
You guys had your short rest. We're going to take a 5-minute break to make sure our players are doing what they intend to be doing. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try and not come back muted this time, but I probably will. Time. I'm not muted this time. I'm also not back yet. Give me the combat map. Give me the fucking combat map. We're back. Yeah, we are. Hi, gang. Thanks for being with us. So here's what happened. Our players have decided to take a long rest before they tackle whoever this is in the other room. Since they're taking a long rest, they're gonna go ahead and level up to level 5, because they gonna need it. Yeah, I'm excited. So Lofane, in this barracks that was formerly barricaded before Brutalitar burst it down, I suppose, you begin casting the ritual for Tiny Hut with the ring Sister Grail gave you?
I'd like to go in the middle of the room we're in here, clear out all the red brands and any marking of them so it's not in their little hut outside the room.
Especially the one you shat on, please.
Yes, absolutely. I clean that up with grace. No gagging or anything. And yeah, I'm setting up to take a long rest.
Fantastic. Would any of you like to take watch, or are you all just going to go to sleep and hope for the best?
No, I don't need a lot of sleep, so I'll instruct them to do their thing and get their rest. So I'll need 4 hours, so that way everybody can do their thing. I'll wake up Brutalitar.
Okay. Geoje, roll a d12 for me.
You got this. You got this.
11.
Okay. So as your friends apprehensively bed down for the night, and you actually no, tell me this, Lofane, when you made the walls, did you make them opaque or see-through? He's not there. What do you guys want him to have done with the hut? Do you want to be able to see out of it, or make it so no one can see in?
I think we'd be able to see out with it being almost a little bit different shade from the outside. Is that how the normal spell? Because
I think so. I forget.
Oh, someone redeemed advantage for me.
Hey, thanks.
Thank you, B-Way, for pointing that out. And who was it that redeemed it, so I can thank them? I don't see it. Thanks, whoever you were.
Thanks, whoever. All right, assuming that you can see out, Geoje, it is alarming that as your friends rest, they have trouble sleeping because the ground continues to shake. It does not stop. It grows stronger and stronger. You're honestly not sure how they are sleeping at this point. About 2 hours into your watch, you hear two creatures shambling by slowly. They don't seem to take notice of you, but you do recognize them as ghouls. similar to what Tincture saw or you saw in the other room. Just undead creatures that have endless hunger. But because everyone in your hut is so quiet, they continue past. And other than that, you don't hear anything else for your watch.
That's good.
I'll take the second watch if you're...
Yeah, I'll wake you up.
Okay. Tincture, roll a d12 for me.
So I can roll a d12, but I need a second.
Sure.
What's there? Nope. The only way to level myself up properly was to leave the campaign and then rejoin. So I'm trying to do that right now.
Oh goodness.
So you can see my rolls.
Somebody else can roll a d12 if you want. For you.
If they want, they can do that. But I got it. Okay, perfect. Okay. So, D12, once it wants to load. D12.
Dramatic suspense.
There you go. That's an 11 as well.
11. You see even more creatures like Geoje warned you about. It looks like a small pack of them shambling past, backwards and forwards. They don't seem to take any notice of you, but you are now aware that there are many wandering these halls, and it's fortunate that you haven't run into any yet so far.
Okay.
Shaking in the ground is even louder at this point.
Okay.
2 hours left of your 8-hour rest. Who would you like to wake up?
I will wake up Brutalitar.
Okay, Brutalitar. Roll a d12 for me.
I rolled an 11 as well.
Nice.
Damn.
Roll it again for me. You're like, that sounds safe. I want that.
An 11 again.
God.
Okay, I
Okay,
rolled
the
again.
crash.
It's a 1. Just, it cut off 1-1. It's like my own.
All right, I appreciate this. Brutalitar, you are alarmed as at first you see more hordes of these hungry undead shambling past. The ground beneath you is now vibrating so much that you almost feel nauseous when suddenly you are flipped upside down. It seems as though in this room gravity is reversed, and all 4 of you lying on the floor, on the bunks, wherever you are, you suddenly leave and are pulled upwards to the ceiling of this dome, and you awaken with a start. The entire room looks normal, but now you're on the roof of it.
Does this seem like more wild magic, Bull, or does this seem like we've been cast on?
You can make an insight or arcana.
I'm better at Arcana. 24.
24. This seems to track with the other wild magic you've experienced in different parts of this cave.
Okay.
And it would make sense now that like some great source of magic is growing more powerful just around the corner from here. Of course it would affect you being this close to it.
I'm gonna kind of relay that to the group.
I don't think we've been discovered. I think this is more remnants of our project.
Does that mean we have to do this on the wall or on the ceiling today? Whatever. If gravity happens to shit, don't worry, I'll make sure that we don't fall.
Okay.
As you all settle back down in your bedrolls, that's exactly what happens. Gravity flips again as though your tiny hut is flipped upside down, and you feel your bodies begin to return full force towards the floor.
Oh, like we're falling?
You're falling.
All right, yeah, I'll reaction, pull a feather off my earring, and cast Featherfall on this.
Okay. You float gently back down into your own bedrolls, and you can finish your long rest now if you'd like.
Start the day off with nonsense.
I was hoping to start it up with damage, but here we go.
Right, let's see now.
That's how you really feel, man.
Oh, speaking of which, happy birthday, Geoje! Yay.
Thanks.
Birthday.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yes, Scorpios. Makes sense. You seem
Does
like a
it?
Scorpio.
Does it?
Yeah.
Does it make sense?
Yeah. All right, with your long rest complete and knowing that your tiny hut will soon dissolve within the half hour, what would you all like to do?
Use this last half hour to plan. Do we want to
scout?
Let's say, do we want to scout one more time and then do the pincer move you suggested? 2 on one side, 2 on the other.
Ideally, see if we have a clear route to wherever she is.
Okay, you and Tink go one way, and then me and the one who can turn into a bear go the other way. Sound good? Sounds good. Cool.
What? In here, I thought you'd feel safer with me, but okay.
Funny.
No takes, the backsies.
We'll end up in the same corner eventually. Don't worry.
All right, so we'll take the northern path, Geoje.
Sure.
Okay, Alright, let's see. Hey,
You guys
Wait.
can go to-
Wait.
Whoa, what?
I thought you were going to scout as a spider again.
Oh, coming back. I'm gonna scout as a spider real quick. And I turn into just a good old-fashioned wolf spider. By way of telling Drip, stay, boy. And I'll zip from the south side this time. And scout out the area.
So now that you're on the outside of this door, Lofane, do you read Dwarvish?
I might actually. Let me confirm. I don't know.
Okay.
Elvish.
You see words written on this door in Dwarvish. You don't know what they say. But as you enter under this door, it is immediately windy because what you see directly in front of you appears to be some kind of air elemental, just whirling like a small tornado exactly in front of this door about here. And on the opposite side of it, you see, where's my other big boy? You see what looks like a hulking 8-foot earth elemental on the opposite side. Right about over here. It's mostly holding still, like it's waiting for orders. Looking around this room, you see, just taking it in, staying calm as a spider, you see that this room has 6 cracked marble pillars in it. On the opposite end of the room, right in front of this stone elemental, you see a 9-foot tall statue of a dwarf. He's seated on a throne. He's got this mighty stone warhammer seated across his lap. And in his eyes are the largest gleaming emeralds you've ever seen, right here. You look around for the purple-haired woman, the one that was dancing earlier. You see the runes she was casting on the floor earlier are now brightly lit and flaming as though like fiery chalk white in different symbols. This is the strongest you've felt the shaking in the caverns right now. Like, this seems to be the source of it. And as you look around, you realize that she is on the ceiling upside down and just kind of dancing above it. So she is like right here, but on the ceiling. Go ahead and make another stealth check for me.
You got it.
God.
11.
Yeah, they are deeply distracted in this room. They don't notice a little tiny spider walking by. Where are you headed?
I'm gonna peek inside the room where the dwarf was.
He is still there, still sleeping. He hasn't moved. He hasn't budged position from when you last saw him.
Okay. I will then go out the south or the north exit.
Nothing has changed here. Just a bunch of dead red brands from what you can see. But it is getting harder to traverse with the ground shaking the way it is.
Okay. I head back to the area which my friends are and pop in and change back into myself.
Nice.
The situation has changed a bit. Friends, we've got a couple elementals in the room and purple ladies on the ceiling.
I'm sorry, what?
She's on the ceiling. She's on the ceiling dancing.
Yeah, no. We were on the ceiling moments ago. That's not the issue. Why, you said elementals?
Yeah, there's an earth elemental and an air elemental in there with the purple lady.
I think we need to do this now. Because if she's going to follow the same pattern as before, there's probably going to be a fire elemental and a water elemental coming very shortly. And we do not want to deal with them.
Alright, well then,
Okay.
action.
Quick question for you, Tink, actually, but what did you just say?
Well, I've kind of spent some time preparing some things for you, but ask your question. What do you need?
I know you had to make that potion somehow. You wouldn't happen to have any, like, chewing gum or gum Arabic on you?
I don't know. Would I have that?
Has chewing gum been invented? I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, for sure. It's timeless.
Yes. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's only bubblegum flavor, though. I hope that's okay.
It's fine. I just need a couple
Gum
handfuls.
flavor.
Just need a couple pieces is all I need for now.
Sure.
And then
Okay.
I'm gonna put it in my mouth, blow a bubble real quick. It is not bad. And then I'll just begin stretching it, pulling it, and then I'll rub it up and I'll smack Brutalis on the back. I'm like, here, you no longer need to try to make potions for this. And I cast invisibility on Brutalis.
Hey.
Cool.
Gross, but hey.
Hey, one of the material components was gum Arabic, so that's what I'm working with here.
Do you guys think maybe we could avoid conflict if we pick up our dwarf friend from our... If we just sneak him out?
I mean, we're still gonna have to deal with her one way or another.
Okay.
And I don't normally listen to what I hear or see in dreams. That's just not something I do. But from what my sister said, it sounded like we need to take care of this.
Okay.
Otherwise, it could be bad. And as much as I don't want to be in the front lines battle, here we are. Might as well take care of it.
Well,
She might be the source of this black water.
Speaking of being on the front lines, come here. I want to do something, Geoje, to help you.
Okay.
I am gonna cast Mage Armor on Geoje. So at least his AC will be a little better.
Cool. So, just to be clear, you are invisible. How long does invisibility have different rules when you cast it on somebody else?
I think you need to maintain concentration on it for them, but it'll still disappear if he casts a spell.
Did. Okay. Well, at least he's invisible. Sneaking up there. So you said my AC is effectively 13 right now?
Cool. So let's head there, and then might I suggest, Tink, your fireball opening? Just a suggestion.
About that, I mean, when I used it before against the skull, it didn't work. So, are you sure you want me to do that? I mean,
it was a flame creature. I don't think it could have been affected by flame, even if you burned it to it.
I mean, yeah, but shouldn't I wait until I have a moment to do that, an opening, if it's necessary?
I mean, that sounds like a hell of an opening show. Like, I mean, imagine me get ready to step on stage and fireworks just happen to pop up before I do. That's a hell of a
Okay.
I think once we do our surprise round, we should hit with whatever our strongest moves are. Our opening should be deadly.
I agree.
Whatever you have to end the fight, open with it.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I have a few things that will help. And I'm gonna give out a couple of potions. Because why not? I'm gonna give... Let's see. I'm gonna give Geoje a resilience potion. And so you'll have a plus to your AC. Another one.
Hank hands out potion like Skittles.
What's the AC boost?
Just one.
Oh, just one, so I'm up to 14.
Yeah.
Better than mine.
Coming up with a wheel, y'all.
And then I'm gonna give a boldness potion to Vitalitar.
Ooh, what does that do?
It gives you a D4 to your attack, or... one sec. Boldness.
I'm sorry, what?
You can roll a D4 and add the number rolled to every attack roll or saving throw for the next minute.
So it's like bless. So I got potions to drink. How long does that last?
It lasts a minute.
1 minute. Okay. So
So 1 turn. Oh, I guess.
10 turns in combat. So yeah, that's my plan, is like once we kick in the door, we need to, like, if we can end the fight with our which I doubt, but like if we get like a prize round, like the most we can do, and I just know the fireball does like area like that, you know, that hit everybody. Or whatever you have like strong, just fucking throw it out there at this point.
Okay.
I'd hate for the fireball to improve the stats of the fire elemental, though.
Was there a fire elemental?
It wasn't. Yeah.
Oh no, it's an earth. Excuse me. You're right.
Earth and wind.
We just anticipate a possible
yeah.
addition.
yeah, no shit.
Okay.
But fireball
I would say
sounds good for now.
we should try to focus energy on the caster. Maybe if we get rid of her first, the elementals will go away.
I mean, yeah, but we have to deal with the elementals too, so... during the fight.
Yeah, possibly, but I mean, either way,
no.
let's just get rid of the mage first.
Okay, sure. Let's hope it doesn't make things worse.
Do we know if killing the mage will like unsummon the elementals in character?
I don't think we know that.
Nope.
We don't know that. I mean, I think it's a good call, though. Good
I have a
strategy.
question, Ash. You might not know this, but one of the artificer infusions I can do grants a +1 bonus. Will that stack with the forge for weapons?
Yeah, I guess. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm... you guys will see Tink pick up her crossbow, and it looks very fancy and magical now.
Ooh.
I'm taking the Amnestria route, and I'm gonna shoot all the damn things.
Nice.
So
I'm gonna do a little prep work myself. I'm gonna drink the potion of heroism that I've had in my back pocket waiting to use.
Nice.
Give myself 10 temporary HP, as well as the bless spell for the next hour. I could use that D4. As well as I'm going to pull out that vial of beauty that I had purchased from our new friend, the merchant, and I'm gonna just treat it like it's like baby oil or something. And I'm gonna just start rubbing on my hair, so I get that nice little sheen in my hair.
So handsome.
Just extra beautiful.
oh, that's
Geoje,
a little bit.
you can also give yourself inspiration, bank some advantage from a very charming person called Geoje makes me bard. in the chat.
Thanks, love.
It's for your birthday, baby. It's getting hard to hear each other at this point because of the tremors in the ground, and a few stones are starting to fall on you from the ceiling above.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's split up. Let's do this.
We should get moving. Oh, let's hit the... Geoje and I are hitting the northern entrance.
Okay.
Do we have a way to talk to each other?
I can send you messages to let you know that we're in position, and then you can reply when you're ready to, when you're there, and then we can just let loose.
Although I am considering, now that Brutalitar is invisible, he might be better off on the northern end because there's that long hallway that's open. Versus we have the door on the south side.
Oh shit. Lofane, Miss Dudley just redeemed a healing potion for you. Bank that shit. You gonna need it.
Thank you.
Okay. I had a thought, but
Yeah, you know what? With the way the team fights and for Brutalitar, yeah, I think that they should take the northern one with that longer hallway. She'd be able to get a better clean shot with her crossbow. All I need to do is have a glimpse of the girl, and I can sing at her. I can cast at her.
I like it. Okay.
oh,
We'll take
okay.
it out then.
So you want me to use the fireball to start, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Not
that's
not
on the
the
hallway.
crossbow.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can. I'm just saying, if you need to run back and get away, and I've seen how you fight. You shoot, you do something, and then you run away for as far as possible.
There is that
And then
room
and then
too
you
where
shoot.
there's a room with the dwarf on the right side when you're coming down the hall. You can use that for cover.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, when we're ready, then.
We'll
So-
wait for your signal of the fireball.
We're taking the north entrance, correct?
Correct.
So we're gonna be here.
All right, you guys can come place your tokens on slide number 13. Tell me where you are.
I'm here.
Gonna do a stealth roll and see what happens. Not that stealthy. Though a 10, but
A Brutalitar got an 18.
don't know. I like that sounds, guys.
Okay.
Geoje, I have an idea. I can turn into a tiny spider, go on the ceiling where the woman is, and then immediately turn into a grizzly bear and grab her, pull her down.
Anticipate the fireball coming in.
And just to clarify,
Don't anticipate the.
we're having this conversation as we split off, not right outside the doorway. I don't want that to echo, because I'm like, if you think that'll work, yeah, okay.
Okay, the fireball is our cue, so we'll see what happens. I guess.
Okay.
Somebody
Once we get-
please.
Once we
I should
get,
have brought this up earlier, but
Okay.
pull out a copper wire. Once we get over here to the door, I whisper into it. Okay, we're in position. For towers. Everything's waiting out. Once. No, go ahead, Dan.
Super Talatar and Tincture. Pretty shitty stealth rolls as you're coming into this cavern. The floor is shaking a lot, which helps. But as you come into view of the room, you can sense that people are looking in your direction. And you hear this swirling gust of wind come in. And then you hear this voice, which you can't see yet as you creep along. Hey.
she can see through invisibility, of course.
It's
That's
okay.
Painted Brutality. Okay, good.
Come on in, you guys. It's okay. I'm really glad you're here. It's okay. Come in.
I'm going to apparently seeing that she knows I'm here. Say,
You are wanted for crimes against the realm. Surrender.
Oh my gosh. Are you the Dragonborn? I've been waiting for you guys. Come in. I have been dying to meet you. Come on, it's okay. It's okay. There's space for all of you here.
I don't know if you message, but we're in position. Did she see you guys?
I'm gonna reply.
She sees us. She's inviting us in.
I'm gonna look to Tank, and I'm just looking like I know it's your. My face looks like Fireball.
Maybe she just wants to be friends. That's a possibility, you know. As Tincture says this out loud.
Brutalitar, as you make the corner into this hallway, you can see into the room, and you don't see where this voice is coming from at first. And then you look up and you see that she is not standing on the ceiling, but just kind of like suspended by this web that she's made for herself, and she just looks very relaxed. It's okay. We all love magic here. Just come on in.
I'm gonna fall back here, and I'm gonna be like, I want no part of this. Like, I want to attack, and right now I'm just breaking line of sight with the caster.
I don't know if I want to come in there. To be
I'll miss
perfectly
you.
honest.
I'm holding an action to throw a javelin. Like, if a fireball goes off, but I know we're talking right now.
I'm gonna step into view, I guess, and just kind of wave awkwardly. Hi.
You've learned more than anyone else. You have so much I can learn from. I need to know, how did you do it? Where does your power come from?
What?
Your power. I can sense it on you. Where does it come from? Tell me.
Tincture looks visibly confused. She's not quite sure what you mean. What do you mean, my power?
We have so much we can do together. I need you. Will you please come in?
He's wanted for crimes against the realm. I don't think we can just be friends with her.
That's fine. I'm not from this realm, so it's all good to me. Will you go get her, please? Thank you, she says to the earth elemental. And you hear this tremendous giant's clomping footsteps easing towards the hallway towards you guys.
Guys, what should we do?
Now attack.
Give the signal.
Okay.
You don't listen, you guys. This is really sweet. I'm not gonna kill a bunch of baby adventures, okay? That's just gonna make me sad. I just want to talk. Just come in, please.
Alright, do what you want, because she seems very persuasive, but goodbye to our surprise round if we do this.
Fine, but you better put tea on.
Excellent.
And I walk in.
I'm gonna turn into a spider.
Regular or
Outside
small?
Small, up to the ceiling where she is.
I love that. Geoje, she turns to you and kind of like spins on her web. I can make tea. And she summons a fire elemental as maybe
Fuck.
one of you predicted.
I say this in character.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's okay. He can boil water in like half a second. It's fine. Listen. Perfect. Okay, no, it's okay. Stand right there, Geoje. She sees that you're approaching one of the runes on the floor. Just stand right there. I can use this.
What?
This is perfect. Stand right there, okay? Just stand right there and tell me about the first time you used magic. Just remember it. Just remember it and hold on to it. What was the first time you used magic?
Okay, yeah, I think we should be going now.
I'm making tea. And you see in the corner, like, this little cauldron has appeared, and this fire elemental is whoosh, caused it to boil immediately on her desk.
She's gonna summon another one if we give her longer.
I know, that's what I'm thinking. All right, I can't handle this. I can't handle this. She's still on the ceiling, correct?
She is kind of suspended like 10 feet below the ceiling on a web she's made right now.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna be right above her as this little spider, and then I'm gonna transform into myself, and as I'm falling, transform into a grizzly bear and land right on top of her.
I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative.
Can I let my javelin go that I've been holding, or is that too much?
Sure. To the surprise of no one, I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
She's surprised though, right? She's surprised. I get it.
30-20.
Nat 24, total of 20.
Damn,
Yeah,
y'all.
I think I have more dex than you though, or would a nat 20?
I have no idea. I have 0 dex.
Okay.
18.
Well, I rolled a 20 as well, so.
And a 23 to hit on that javelin.
Okay, where's Drip?
Oh, Drip. Oh, I'm so scared.
He left Drip back in the fucking...
Yeah, Drip's in the hallway, bro.
Okay.
Save yourself. He set him free like a...
All right, let's unpack this weird bullshit y'all just did. Okay, so as she's looking very comfortable and loving and full of wild magic energy, out of fucking nowhere comes a blue genasi and then a giant bear dropping from the ceiling, crashing on her and sending both of you down 20 feet below. I need both the bear and her. Actually, no.
I throw a feather and cast Feather Fall on
I gotta...
Lofane.
Okay, thank you. I would also like to, because this is a surprise attack, I'd like to make a bite attack before she does any shit.
Go for it.
You got it. You got it. Alright, what's the attack? So 5 to hit. Bite attack. That's 5. Working at a 16. With advantage?
Just barely hits. Barely.
Okay. Barely.
Feel like AC for us.
Okay, 1d8 plus 4 piercing.
Okay.
That's a 100. Shit, that's 100. Okay, so that's gonna be for 9 damage.
So she takes 9 points of piercing damage as this bear just tries to maul onto her, pushes her off the web into the ground. She's going to take an additional 8 points of fall damage, but Geoje, what did you do for Lofane?
Oh, I cast Feather Fall on him to try to avoid him losing any damage with his spirit form.
Okay. Brutalitar, on Lofane's cue, you loosed your javelin. What was your attack?
23 to hit.
That hits. What damage is she taking?
6 piercing damage.
It grazes her like as soon as she hits the ground. She falls to her feet, looking a bit hurt. That's not nice, you guys. And she slowly crawls to her feet, looks at the flaming chalk that is now kind of on her robe. She's in the middle of this runic circle that's ablaze with white light about 2 feet high right now. It's like, honestly, do yourself a favor. Let's not fight, okay? It's just gonna make me so sad, okay? She looks around, looking for any kind of affirmation. Okay, fine. She gestures and disappears. Tincture, what would you like to do?
I guess I'll attack the air elemental.
It is like attacking a tornado. Yeah.
Sorry, no, the earth elemental.
The earth elemental, yeah, that's the one you're closest to. It is now thundering towards you in your direction. What are you attacking it with?
My crossbow.
Okay. Make your attack.
That is a 27 to hit.
That'll hit, Tink. How many times did you, like, boon this thing?
That is 11 damage.
Okay. You took a decent-sized chunk out of it. It doesn't seem to react with any sort of pain. It just keeps, like, stomping towards you. You did a little bit of damage. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah. I'm gonna drink a potion.
Okay. What potion?
I'm drinking a potion of flying.
Dope! Love
I'm
it.
gonna fly into the air out of reach of it if I can.
You can. The ceiling in here is 20 feet high, and he is about 10 feet high. You can do that with your movement, no problem.
Can I, yeah, I'll do that. I was gonna say, can I make it like thematic? So as soon as it like gets like close to me and I shoot it and I just fucking dive over its head, but don't come back down.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he can't move till his turn, but it sounds way cooler that way. So yeah, you like fly like just out of his massive grasp.
She just like jumps up in the air and like lands on the ceiling with like aiming down at it.
All right. Bring us to Brutalitar with Lofane on deck.
Is it a bonus action to take a potion?
Yes, in this game it is.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action that potion of Storm Giant Strength.
Dope.
And as I kind of have, I guess, this storm-like energy crackling off of me, I'm going to run up 10, 20, about here. Now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do that thing that I did to the bonfire, but here now. Is that going to be able to catch, like, that? It's a 15-foot cube, I believe. It's 3-skin Thunder Wave. Is that going to be able to catch? I mainly want to catch that circle of like runic stuff that's on the ground, the carvings, the arcane circle. I want to catch that and this earth elemental if possible, because I'm trying to break whatever spell that is on the ground.
How high is it?
How high is what?
Yeah, your spell. Like, I know the radius, but how high does it go?
I think 15 feet as well.
15 feet. You can. You're not sure if you're going to hit Lofane or not, though.
I could, like, stop early if, like, I'm worried about it going too like, down the hallway. I just wouldn't go as far.
Okay, go for it.
I would stop like right before I know it would hit Lofane, or trying to gauge these abilities.
Sure.
But yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. So anything in that area has to make a con save, I believe.
Con save? Interesting.
Double
I don't care.
checking. Yep.
I'm beefy. I can take it.
Still wouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah, con save DC 13.
Okay.
Oh,
They both pass.
Okay, so they take half damage and they are not pushed, so they would both take 9 fire damage, and I'm mainly trying to disrupt the circle on the ground as well. Like her arcane circle, I was trying to disrupt that. So let me know if it looked like it has any effect on like the spell she was casting with that explosion that took place.
It looks like it was affected by magic, but it's still going strong.
Okay. So it was 9, and if they saved, cut down to
Okay.
whatever.
It looks like they both saved.
Does it look like I was able to identify where she was from any like disturbance in the flames?
Make a perception check.
Okay, perception. 14. After the -1.
Yeah, you saw, even though you can't see her right now, you saw motion behind Lofane. You sensed it between Lofane and that west column.
Okay. I'm gonna call that out as best as I can.
Behind you, Lofane.
And I end my turn. Our bonus action summon back the javelin that I threw. My turn.
Didn't you drink a potion this round?
Oh, you're right. So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. That's gonna bring us to the air elemental, and Geoje, you feel this thing damn near blow your hat off with its gust. It is going to quickly whirl over to you, occupying the exact same space as you. You can barely breathe, suffocating from the tremendous force this thing is bringing with it.
I'm going with it, letting the hair blow in the wind.
Yeah. Make a strength saving throw for me.
Ooh. 0 modifier, 19.
You do save, so fortunately you can feel that this thing was trying to fling you across the room. But
Stand my ground, and like I said, I'm just standing there, my head went in the air. My
He has his arms
guitar
out.
post.
I know. But you seem okay, but that's smart. It is going to do a little bit of damage. You're going to take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
It is going to end its turn in your space, whirling around you. Lofane, with Geoje on deck.
I want the fireball.
I don't know if you want the fireball now, to be perfectly honest.
No, I'm good. I'm beefy boy. I need it. I can't see her around me at all, right?
You can
Even
make a
with,
perception check to try and perceive her if you want.
Okay, I would like that.
You don't know if she teleported away, or if she's invisible, or if you blinked. You don't know.
Oh my god, I'm using luck again. Damn.
I called it out to you as best as I could in character.
Yeah.
Perception check with 11.
You can't quite tell where she is, but you do know, like, Brutalitar said she was somewhere behind you. So you can try and make an attack roll with disadvantage, and it may hit.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a multi-attack
Okay.
with my bear.
With your bare hands?
With my bare hands. Let's see. That's +5 on each. You said with disadvantage?
Yeah.
So I'd have to roll 4 times. Shit, I just got out of my character. 1 second, reloading. Okay. This is for my claw attack. We're looking at a 9 for that one. And a 11 for the other. They're not gonna hit.
Yeah, you're just not sure where she is, unfortunately. She was here and then she wasn't.
Well, if that's what's happening, I think I'll just move, like, to the west, directly to the west, and see if I can, like, run into her.
Like,
Not,
So I know if she's there.
yeah, not quite there.
I'm like, claw, bite. Oh, it's like,
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
that's all I'm gonna do right now.
All right. Bringing us to the Earth Elemental that was just this close to... whoop. Didn't mean to do that. Being so close within Tincture's reach. Stopping just in front of you, Brutalitar. He's gonna make a slam attack against you, and it feels like you're being hit by a goddamn truck. Does a 23 hit?
No, it does not.
Wow. Fantastic. That's with one fist. Kind of like a Sandman and Spider-Man. Like you see like the clay in his fist like shape into a hammer and come down, and they does it with the other side. That doesn't hit. I don't know what will. Not a 14 though. He is going to look you deep in the eyes, and then you see him slink down into the stone underneath your feet, and you can't see him at the moment either.
God, everybody disappearing.
Okay, bringing us to this poor little tea maker, unsure of what he's supposed to be doing. He was just trying to make tea. Lofane, you're the closest one to him.
I mean,
So he is...
He's been saying that this whole time.
I know. He's gonna come right up to the bear and just make a touch attack. He's gonna reach out and just try and graze you with these fingers of flame. Does a 13 hit the bear?
Bear has no.
Bear
It does hit
necessities.
him.
It does?
Yeah.
All right.
Animals have low AC.
Yeah, they do. All right, the bear is going to take 7 points of fire damage. And his fur, your fur, ignites. And you are going to take fire damage at the start of every round until you get that fire out.
Oh, dude, I'm on fire.
Bro! Bro! Bringing us to Geoje.
I'm hoping.
I'm gonna just step out of the wind. Like, thank you. I needed a baby here, a little bit refreshed. Yeah, it was nice. Where'd the other one go? Son of a bitch. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna fucking risk it. Oh, wait, no. Did I? What was I gonna do? No. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna run over here. Get to Talatar. 30, and then I get right behind him. But when I get right here, I don't know where the hell the other one went. I'll cast. Okay, I'll cast on the ones that I can see. What?
So as you moved out of the range of the air elemental, it's going to try and make a gusting slam attack at you.
Okay.
Come on, dude. 10 doesn't hit. Please carry on.
Ooh.
Okay. I'll prick my finger with or my strumming finger with my string, rub it down the string itself, and cast Bane on those two. So they need to make a charisma save.
Oh, you know they're not going to be able to do that. On the one, so the fire and the air?
The only ones I can see.
Well, this is going to be fucking stupid. The fire gets a nat 20 somehow.
Does my
And
magical string help with that DC range at all?
would it?
I don't know. I'm asking you. You're the DM.
Then no.
Damn.
And your air elemental is a 12. No, excuse me, -1, 11.
Okay, so the air elemental is affected. D4 is subtracted from all his rolls.
D4 from all his rolls. All right, you're gonna have to remind me because I'm juggling a lot of things, but sure.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else, Geoje?
That was my action. I'm really just like tucking behind Brutalitar, like in his safe space. Like, you got this, pal. I trust you. I'm just gonna rub his shoulders, and that's gonna be my inspiration towards him this round.
Can I free action let him know?
There's an elemental of the earth one underneath us somewhere.
Yeah, no, I saw it. I didn't know where it went.
Underneath us somewhere.
Oh, you mean? Oh, fuck.
Okay. That's gonna bring us to the black spider. I wonder why they call her that. Purple seems to be her thing. But she suddenly reappears as she drops concentration on her invisibility, and you can see she is sticking to a wall with one hand, like a little, I don't know, anime Spider-Man. And she's like, I really don't want to do this. You can tap out at any time, okay? Like, any time. And you see surging from her fingertips, it looks like water pouring out, and suddenly faster and faster and faster, a tidal wave is coming in your direction in a straight line. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
How high is the tidal wave?
10 feet wide and 10 feet tall, so she's gonna hit all
then
of
I'm
you.
fine. I'm on the roof. I'm 20 feet in the air.
Hey, okay, yeah, you're fine.
Am I behind her?
You are within her 10-foot span when she cast it.
Okay, does that give me any clue where she is?
Yeah, she just reappeared. She had to drop concentration to cast this, so you can see her now, and she is back on the map.
I'm gonna go ahead and use that advantage that my lady
You
gave
said
me.
Constitution.
Yeah, same.
Dex save.
All right, yeah. So yeah, I used my advantage that my lady gave me. I got a 20 feet.
Where's my
It didn't
D8?
help.
I think my kid took my D8. And I need so many of them. Gotta have my D8, you guys. I'll just roll D10s. It's fine.
I failed. Stop rolling.
Okay. Neat. Okay, so who's still standing?
You didn't tell us how much yet.
Who saved? Oh, okay. Right, I didn't. That is, what the hell is her spell save DC? It's pretty high.
I failed.
It's pretty high. 4. It's only 4. What the fuck is her spell DC? Let's go ahead and say that was a DC 13 since yeah, it is DC 13. Great.
I failed.
Okay.
Did anyone else succeed?
I did.
No.
Okay. So Lofane and Brutalitar, you
I
take.
hate water.
Yeah.
Before you say how much damage.
Wait, hold on. I did give you inspiration. Did you use the inspiration?
I don't think it'll help.
Oh.
It might. Just as Brutalitar is bracing himself very poorly,
Why you gotta throw it out like that?
for the water to stop this water from hitting him, he is going to. I don't know how to describe this.
Sounds like you're making it up as you go, but so am I.
Okay, so
It just doesn't. He's actually fine.
I like this.
just as he is struggling to brace himself, he'll just hear in his ear Tincture's voice, even though she's not anywhere near him. Try again, and re-roll that die.
Big money, no whammy. Oh my god.
Well,
Is it worse?
it's worse. It's worse. It is worse. It's okay. I
Hold on,
tried.
Let me just roll again to see how many I have to get out the way. There you go. Okay, go ahead. I'm good. I failed.
Yeah, it's okay.
So, Lofane and Brutalitar, this blasting tidal wave comes rushing towards you. You're going to take 14 points of bludgeoning damage just from the force of this wall of water, and you are knocked off your feet, knocked prone. So you're going to have to use half of your movement to get up before your next turn. Lofane, the irony. Geoje, you saved, you said?
Yeah.
You stay on your feet, you're going to take half damage. You're going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage from that. As a bonus action, you see her warming up what looks like a glowing sphere in her hand, and you recognize it as a fireball. And she starts it's very tiny, she just starts throwing it back and forth. Stop any time. And you can see that she's just preparing to cast this. Bringing us to Tincture.
Tincture's going to... Okay, I'm gonna run along the ceiling past my friends towards her.
Okay.
And I am going to shoot at her with my crossbow.
Cool.
Yeah.
And that is a 25 to hit.
That'll hit, Tincture.
For 16 points of damage. I rolled max damage and I'm using Fury of the Small.
Ow!
How much?
16 points of damage because I rolled 8
Nice.
and I have a +5 and then I have a +3 with Fury of the Small.
Nice.
She goes, not cool. And she's gonna use her reaction to hurl her prepared fireball at you, Tincture. Go ahead and make a dex saving throw.
Okay. Let's do this. Dex save. That's an 11, but question. Can I try to jump out of the way?
That's what a dex
With
save
boots.
is.
No. I have the boots of springing and striding. Could I use the extra movement from the jumping to try to avoid it?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
What?
it's worth a try. Well, it was nice to know you guys.
Tincture, the full blast of this fireball is going to hit you and blast you flying backwards into the wall behind you. You stay flying, unless flying's concentration, but we'll get to that.
It's not, it's a potion.
Okay.
Okay, how much damage did I take? I wonder.
You're going to take 24 points of fire damage from that fireball.
Ow. Okay. Fuck. You know, this is actually not terrible because I'm the only one that can hit by it.
Bringing us to Brutalitar. Oh, unless, Tincture, did you have anything else for your turn? Because that was just a reaction for her.
Sure, I'm gonna drink a potion.
There you go. That's the way to do it.
You're gonna see her get thrown back against the wall and, like, just sort of slouch back and then, like, reach down and guzzle the potion.
And go ahead.
I am gonna use, because I am not fucking around with this woman, I am using a potion of greater healing. So,
Nice.
which is 4d4.
I'm just laughing because B-Way.
What the fuck?
B-Way Marshall said it's the boots of striding and springing, not evading.
Okay, I'm gonna heal for 10 points of damage. It's okay.
Okay.
I rolled 1s on 3 of them. We had that freaking last night where we went off 2. It's okay. Alright, you said I was pushed back. Where was I pushed back to, by the way?
Right. You were pushed back to right around here. That's going to bring us to Brutalitar with
No, it
Lofane
makes
on
me
deck.
bleed my own blood.
Now she wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
seeing Tink take that massive amount of damage, Brutalitar is going to run forward and hurt Javelin first off. Or, I'm sorry, first off, he would take the bonus action potion of heroin, but it wouldn't matter because it just nat 20'd on that Javelin.
Hell yeah, son. Get it.
So that crit damage is going to be 16.
Damn.
On the first one.
What kind of damage? It's piercing?
Correct.
Okay.
The second, I have another javelin, so with my second attack, this one is going to be a nat 1. I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, make it here. While still charging, I'm going to action surge and throw my last 2 javelins that I have.
2.
So, dirty 30 to hit on the first.
I should say so.
Dirty 30.
And then 29 to hit. Yeah, that potion of giants for the second.
Oh, fuck. Is that what that does? Fuck me.
So,
Yeah, give some more strength.
yeah, I have 29 strength right now.
I was like, so what? He's not going to be lifting anything heavy. It's his attacks, ding dong. Why did I let you guys have this?
A total of 25 piercing on the second. They are not magic.
What's the total? Or the? Oh no, I already did it. Okay, that was 25 on the second.
On the second 2 javelins. Correct. That action surge was a total of 20.
You see her cough, and this energy around her that's been like glowing light blue and pink, and like lavender, just like this positive energy. As she takes your last hit, you see it suddenly surge this angry color of red and like radiate out from her, and the smile falls from her face.
And that's what I'm gonna pull out my longsword, kind of twirl it, and be.
That's what I want. A fighting face.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that'll be it. I'll end right there.
Okay, that is gonna bring us to the air elemental, who is going to whirl over to you, Brutalitar. This is so pointless, but go ahead and make a strength saving throw.
Not pointless. I can always nat 1. 27.
Yeah. You're lightly irritated by this, but it doesn't budge. You are so firm in your boots on the ground. You're just going to take like 4 points of bludgeoning damage from the force of this wind, but it's going to end its turn there, making it kind of difficult to see and hear what's going on around you. You do feel the ground beneath you shaking as you are touching these runes glowing bright white underneath your feet.
All right.
Bringing us to Lofane.
I'm still a bear.
I think you take that fire damage from being ignited.
Thank you for reminding. Being ignited is 1d10. Allow me to roll that for you. Where did my d10 go?
It's like, ooh, a piece of candy.
Yeah, that's going to be 6 points of fire damage to the bear until he puts himself back out again.
Nah, I'm not putting myself out. I'm attacking her again.
Nice.
I'm gonna do a multi-attack as Flaming Bear, which I assume
That's way scarier.
That's gonna add maybe like an intimidation or maybe fire damage. Let's see. I'll do
It's like a
multi-attack.
bear kamikaze. It's ridiculous.
Flame bear.
Why did I roll 2 of them? I need a reroll.
Multi-attack?
I got a
Go.
nat 20. Oh, no. One for the bite, one for the... That's fire.
Oh, okay.
Multi-attack.
So I got a 20 and then a nat 20, so 25.
Awesome. So what? It's a bite attack on what? You're gonna crit on the second one?
Attack.
Dope,
Yeah,
man.
claw attack.
Both hit. Roll your damage.
So crit rules are that I do max damage plus the roll, or what's
No, crit rolls is if you would roll 1 damage dice, you roll double that. If you would roll 2 damage dice, it would be 4.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you just
So
roll
4
it twice,
d6.
basically.
So we're doing 20 slashing damage,
Nice.
and 1d8 plus 2. And are we adding any flaming damage to this for chance?
No.
Okay.
Nice try, though.
7 bite damage.
She's looking pretty banged up. And
then as my
pretty angry.
bonus action, I would like to transform back to my normal self and move to right about this pillar right here.
Okay. All right, that is going to bring us to someone who has weirdly disappeared from this room.
All right.
You all hear this clomping footsteps just outside the door on the south. Right where Drip was.
You asshole! Why would you do that?
I am gonna need Drip to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh no!
Oh, you hear the pain in his voice. I love it. I'm sorry, Lovain. That's just.
It went from no
11.
pain,
11
low pain
was
to emotional pain, low pain.
11.
Okay. So your superpowered beloved pet wolf with the bark skin has now fallen under enchantment of whatever this thing is. Through the door, you see its earthy arms turn wooden and leafy, and it becomes enticing to Drip, and you see Drip suddenly start wagging its tail towards it. This beast has been dominated for now.
What does that mean?
Dominate beast means he's now under the control of the other team. You don't get to drive him anymore, and he's going to attack who they're attacking. The earth elemental is going to come storming into this room, and Drip is going to be following along behind him, tail wagging. Bringing us to the fire elemental. Gonna go ahead and follow you, Lofain, because you're still the closest right now. Funny enough, the fire went out because you're a water genasi. As soon as you transform back to you, you were extinguished. But while it's recharging that, my encounter tracker's gonna reset. Neat. Resume. Thank you. I don't want to restart.
That was Drip's doing.
Yeah, he's fighting back. He doesn't want this. The fire elemental is going to reach out to you and attempt to rake across your face with these molten embers. That is going to be 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I meant to do an invulnerability potion. Fuck me. All right. Yeah, I'll take the hit.
You're going to take 8 points of fire damage for this one, and it does not reignite just because of how moist you are. But he's going to use his multi-attack with the other hand to come at you. That is a 10 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. That's going to bring us to Drip's turn. Drip looks up to this earth elemental that gestures to you. And you see your pet turn on you and snarl and lunge at you. He's going to attempt to bite his best friend. Maybe something inside him just doesn't want this because that's only a 7 to hit.
No good.
No good. But he gets pack tactics?
Yes,
Fuck
he does.
that, yeah. Dirty 20 to hit. I'm the meanest person in the world. Pack tactics are awesome.
A level of catharsis from her at the moment.
This wolf is going to sink its jaws into your leg for 4 points of piercing damage. Do you want to make a strength saving throw or see if you can not be knocked prone?
Yeah, I want to combat getting knocked prone.
Yeah.
It's not gonna look good though. 2.
Just stunned with betrayal and disappointment and hurt, you fall to your back as you see your pet snarling, looking at your throat. Bringing us to Geoje.
Thank you so much for showing your cards. Exactly what I wanted. And I'm going to recast Bane, only this time at 2nd level, so I can get all 4 of them. So that is...
Are these Constitution saves? Charisma saves. They're real
DC
bad
14.
at that.
I'm including Spider Bitch too.
And Drip?
No, I can only get 4, so I'm only getting the lady and then the 3 elementals.
Okay. All right. Air Elemental is a pass. Fire is a fail. Earth is a fail, and Black Spider is a pass.
Okay. And then I will just, finishing up that little tune, I will look down to Tincture, who I just saw get blasted. And I'll sing out to her, I got your back, friend, that's what I'm here for. Have some healing to help you out. As I cast, oh no, I can't do that right now. So I'll just give you inspiration instead of healing.
Okay. That's a 1d6 right now?
6, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll do that. Forgot I wanted to heal you first.
It's okay.
Geoje, you're within... Yeah, you are. You're within 60 feet. Roll a d20 for me.
Oh no. 14.
Okay. It's just something about this black spider. She has this aura of chaos about her, but you're fine. Carry on.
That was an action, bonus action. Yeah, that's. You know what? I'm not in anybody's range. I'm going to just back up a little more. Maybe over here by this door. That's true.
Okay. Anything else for your turn, friend?
Oh no! Did you not hear me?
I didn't. I'm sorry. I must have heard the wrong thing.
Yeah, no. I just moved back to the door, and that was fine.
Okay.
Action, bonus action. Yeah.
All right. That's gonna bring us back to the black spider. Just this radiant hate emanating off her in this like bright red light. She starts climbing the walls to get back to the ceiling, out of the range of most of you, and she's gonna look around and kind of make this eeny, meeny, miny, mo gesture, and then she sees you right across the way, Tincture, and she just kind of winks at you, and she points her finger and casts a lightning bolt at you. Can you make another dex save for me, please?
I can. That's a 19.
Ooh, that saves. So as your ears just ring out from this tremendous clap of electrical energy firing out from her fingertips, you see it coming. You're able to mostly evade it, but just by being near it, you're still going to take some damage.
Okay.
Her face.
That's 3 1s, so that's annoying.
Oh, okay.
But I got 3 more to roll. Neat. That's 4 wounds. Well, that was bullshit. That was 13 points of damage somehow, so you're only gonna take 7.
Okay. Tincture's looking pretty rough right now.
And she's how many feet above the ground if she falls?
She's actually on the ground now because she got thrown back.
Oh, okay, okay.
At least that's how I took it, because I mean I was hit with a fireball and thrown from the ceiling to the ground basically. That's how I took it. Anyway, whose turn is it?
No problem. You see whose turn? You see this energy radiating out from her. It looks like it's building up to something because it is now expanding from her in a 10-foot direction, like it might burst shortly.
How tall or how high is she off the ground?
She's 20 feet off the ground right now. She's clinging to the wall like a spider. And yeah, she just has this like angry red aura all around her, like she's about to burst. Tincture, what would you like to do?
I have a question. Well, a couple questions actually. How heavy is Trip?
110.
Okay.
Heavy wolf. Damn.
Wolves are huge.
And-
Have you met wolves? They're fucking huge. She's probably
have.
like 220. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, all the time.
I have.
I mean,
Okay.
so many.
So
That's bullshit.
I have. Okay. I have a thought.
Catapult him.
Nope. I am going to.
Ball bearings. Ball bearings.
Nope. I'm gonna second level cast. I'm gonna cast sleep spell, second level. Centered on Drip.
Okay.
So let's see.
Her sleep spell is so much more
5d8.
gentle than mine.
What is it?
You have
It's
a
5d8 and
Is there a
so
save?
29 points of so 29 points of health. I know I can knock Drip out with that. How much health does he have?
He has 11 hit points.
Okay.
He's looking healthy so far.
Does anyone else have 21 or less?
Do they?
If I can put them to, I don't know.
Pick
the way
somebody. You
sleep
want to try?
works-
Yeah.
Okay.
Looking around, it looks like the earth elemental is the most hurt, but you don't know what hit points are, so you can try.
Right.
Well, I mean, no, but the way sleep's supposed to work is it puts together any enemies. It puts any enemies asleep from that collective hit point pool. So, I mean,
But don't you pick the
Yep.
target?
Yeah, you would
Yeah,
pick the
okay,
target
so
and
the earth
tell the
elemental then.
DM how many hit points they have.
Yeah.
so stripping the earth elemental then. Let's see what happens.
Okay. Drip immediately like stops snarling at Lofane and then like curls up by his feet in a very familiar pose. The earth elemental, which has just kind of been like sneering at both of them with this big clay grin across his face, reels for a moment and wobbles and shakes it off.
Okay. I have a question. Would moving someone require an action or?
Yeah, that'd be the same as moving an object or
Okay.
using an object or yeah.
All right. I'm going to drink another potion, and I'm gonna just back off
Okay.
because I'm not able to do anything to move him. So I don't want to have to fight him. It's not okay. So I'm just gonna use a normal healing potion. So 2d4.
Okay.
Okay, 5, and then it's plus 2, right?
For a regular, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so 7. Well, I healed the lightning bolt damage, I guess.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna back off over towards Geoje
Then
if I can.
that will bring us to Brutalitar with Lofane on deck.
Okay, so I'm going to use my movement to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I believe I'll be about here. Do I see the javelins I threw?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna pick those back up and start recycling. And I'm gonna start with the one that I had attuned to. And I'm going to throw that because that's the one that I bathed in the spell forge.
Excellent.
So first up is going to be 23 to hit without. I don't even need bless what I have.
What are you aiming at?
Spider off the ground. Spider
Okay.
lady. So 23 to hit on the first. The damage on that is 14.
Oh, she's looking rough, Brutalitar.
And then 26 on the second to hit for 13 points of piercing damage. I am going to bonus action second wind myself.
Okay.
And then with that, that should be my turn. 1d10 plus 5.
Fantastic.
Big money, big money, big money. Okay. So 7 plus 5. Whoa.
Okay. As she takes this tremendous amount of damage, she is going to use her reaction to point to a space very close to you, Brutalitar, and summon another elemental. Again, to the surprise of no one, you guys hear this gushing rush of water come in, and a water elemental appears by her side protectively. Just about there. I'm gonna move that. Whoops.
It's huge.
Yeah, not to scale. I just wanted you guys to see what it looked like. It's gonna appear kind of like right behind you, Brutalitar. Anything
Alright.
else for your turn?
Nope. Action, bonus action. I got my reaction back. I'm good.
Okay. That's gonna bring us to this fun-ass water elemental. Brutalitar, you are going to feel your entire body, your mouth, your ears, your nose, enveloped in water as it occupies the same space as you, and it is going to attempt to whelm you. Can you make a strength saving throw, please?
Sure thing. Give me 1 sec.
Mike didn't pick up, but I'm assuming that was like, you're fine.
Yeah, nat 20. We're 29 total.
Yeah. As it enters your space, it feels the heat radiating off you, and it steps back. You can breathe again, and it's going to turn its fist, freeze it, and attempt to slam you in the back of the head with an ice fist.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
22 is not going to hit. I'm going to have the dragon wings come out of my back again
Dope.
and shield me from it.
Dope. Man, ain't nothing hitting Brutalitar tonight. Here we go.
Yeah, my AC is on point.
The air elemental can't find any of you. What is its movement? Oh, cool. It is going to whirl over here and occupy the same space as you, Lofane. Can you make a strength saving throw, please?
You got it.
It's a DC 15.
No good.
No good. You find yourself suddenly caught up in this whirlwind, pulled off your feet, and thrown into the corner of this room, just about here. And in doing so, you're going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fuck, man.
Nope.
Okay.
But now it's your turn.
Get on.
All right. I'm gonna use my action. You said 13 damage, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Just put that in. I'm gonna use my action first. Bonus action.
Sorry. Bonus action to take my potion. My potion being this music's baller.
It really is.
Thanks, I
love
tried
it.
my best. I wanted you guys to have a really good death.
Yo!
Take my potion of invulnerability.
Now's the time.
Will
Where does
not.
fucking potions come from?
I'm resistant to all damage for 1 minute.
That could come in
And,
handy.
Sure is. No, I'm gonna seek a vengeance, and I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to hit an air elemental. That's so confusing to me. But I'm gonna move my ass. I think to like right. Ah, shit. I don't want to hurt Drip. So I'm just gonna be on this side of the pillar
Okay.
and strike towards the fire, the water, and the purple bitch.
Okay.
Aim towards them.
Brutalitar is also in there.
That's fine. He can handle it.
Yeah, you
And I'm gonna cast a second level. Ooh, I have third level spells now.
Hey!
Third level Thunder Wave.
Thunderwave. Okay, nice.
And that's a con of 15.
Geoje, remind me who's baned?
I believe it was Black Spider and the
It wasn't Black
Earth
Spider.
Elemental.
Which elementals were baned?
no, Blacks. I'm saying it's the Black Spider and the Earth Elemental that saved. So
Oh, okay,
Fire
okay.
and Stone Elemental are banned.
All right. So,
Geoje, did you give me inspiration?
I rubbed your shoulders earlier for inspiration. I don't know if you used it yet.
I did not. Oh, it saved me.
Yes.
okay, so the fire elemental is going to save his con. The water elemental. Oh, I'm sorry. No, the fire fails. The water fails. Black Spider fails.
What about you, Brutalitar? Are you taking any
He
damage?
saved.
I'm still gonna take some, but I'm gonna do what I can to reduce it.
Thank you for taking this. So
I
4d8.
had no choice. Zero choice.
In fact, you didn't even let me
That's a-
speak up. You just said you were going to do it anyway.
11 damage.
Okay.
So on the pass, that would be 5 or 6.
Let's see. Successful sage is half. Failed save is it's pushed 10 feet away and takes the damage.
And how much damage was it?
It was 11.
That's not bad. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, and that hit the fire, the water, and the black spider, right?
Yeah.
What direction? Is the fire also going, I guess, away from you?
Let me look at the map again. Yeah, they'd be all going that way. I feel like she'd be stuck in the corner though. Mm-hmm. Or maybe like pushed behind that pillar.
Yeah, we'll put her right there. That was really cool, though, Thane. Anything else for your turn?
If I have any more movement, I want to pick up Drip.
Yeah.
Get him out of there.
Yeah, I'll give you half your movement if you're carrying Drip.
Okay. In that case, excuse me, Air Elemental. I'm just gonna pick up my friend here and move him at least to the doorway here.
Who's moving the Earth Elemental?
I moved him back. I had to grab Drip.
No problem. So you moved through his square or no?
For the Air Elementals?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, great. He's going to go ahead and try and make a slam attack on you as you go. That was a nat 1. If anything, it just breezed your hair and made you look sexier than ever.
Hell yeah.
All right. All right, that is going to bring us to the Earth Elemental, looking around to see what needs doing. He's gonna follow you, Lil Fane, through this door. Are you still in the room, or did you? Yeah, you're still in the room, but you just took Drip away.
I
at
went as
Fane.
far as I could, which I believe is just to the doorway here.
Okay. You see it disappear for just a moment and then reappear just under your feet. It's gonna try and raise its giant stone fist and make a slam attack on top of you. It's a 25 to hit.
All right, that hits.
All right.
Doesn't do any damage though.
Fuck me. That's 19 points. It's 19 points of bludgeoning damage. Now, do you have resistance or immunity?
I will tell you that it is resistance to all damage.
Okay, so you're going to take half damage from that. So you'll take 10 points of bludgeoning damage from something that would have killed an ordinary man twice.
Give me 1 second. I will be right back, guys.
All right.
Good question. Wasn't I right after Lil Fane?
Yeah, when I say you're on deck, I mean like after the monsters you're on deck.
Gotcha. I just didn't remember.
Yeah.
I didn't remember the air as elemental moving before me.
Yeah, it's Lil Fane, Earth, Fire, Wolf, Geoje. Oops. Who put Drip in the initiative order? Cool.
Drip's asleep. He's okay.
Yeah.
He's a good boy. Let him nap.
He is
Sleep.
a good boy.
Have happy thoughts.
Bringing us to the fire elemental that's going to get right up in your business. Brutalitar, who isn't there. I should just assume that this isn't even gonna work. He's so goddamn beefy.
He has such a freaking high AC right now, so I think unless you're on that 20, you're not gonna hit him.
Yeah, that's an 11. We're just gonna go ahead and assume like Brutalitar laughs it off, even though like I singed his armor slightly. Drip keeps snoring. Bringing us to Geoje.
I like to think Brutalitar is consuming the fire that's being slashed his way.
Yes.
I'm just gonna look back to Teak real quick. Why come by me? What the fuck? Try to get the dwarf over here. As last ditch effort, we might have to run. And I'm gonna run over here to just the edge of this hallway. And I'm gonna yell, "Sorry if this gets you, boss!" And I'm gonna flip my drum around and just punch it in the same direction as the black spider, and I'm gonna cast Shatter at 3rd level.
Awesome.
Yes. All right.
It's a 10-foot radius, and she's up in the air, up higher, so I don't think it could get you. I don't know. Maybe it'll get the air elemental.
We'll find out.
Elemental.
Stay tuned and find out.
Will she have a save?
Yeah, 14.
What kind?
Con.
She fails. How many points of damage?
17 points of thunder damage.
Geoje. You rush in, and you watch as this force of energy emanates from your drum. You fire it directly at this woman who's just been pulsing with this tremendous red light. And you see she looks shocked at first. Her grip loosens. She falls from the wall. She staggers, trying to hold herself, and she falls again. She tumbles to the floor. And for just a moment, the shaking in the ground underneath your feet seems to stop. And then, Brutalitar, you see movement right at your feet as this radiating red light turns black and becomes these spindly, spiky spider legs sprouting out of her back. Her face appearing unconscious, but as if on its own, her body is transforming. And then after a moment, her eyes open again, completely flush back, and she starts to stand to her feet on 8 spider legs, and she is 12 feet tall. She goes to smile at you, and her jaw unhinges, and you just see a set of fangs underneath. Now it's time to end this.
Well, that's not fair. I mean, come on now. and I'll use the remainder of my movement and step back 5 more feet.
Should have known she'd have a phase 2.
Shut up, G. No.
Listen, I got this. Don't worry. I think it's my turn now.
It's actually the black spider's turn, and now
Really?
you finally understand why they call her the black spider. She is going to look as though she's absorbed everything you've given her, Geoje, and fire it right back at you. And she casts Shatter in your direction. That con save's only 13.
What's the...
Oof. Even with bless. Oof.
How'd you roll?
Yeah, there's no point in this right now.
How did you roll?
5. 7.
Okay. You're gonna feel this energy fire right back at you as you take. It's not bad. It's only 12 points of damage, but I'm gonna need you to roll another d20 as this magic is now coursing between you and the black spider.
7.
7. You're okay. That is gonna bring us to Tincture with Brutalitar on deck.
Hey. Well, I am going to, first off, not be on the ground anymore. I don't like it down here. It's dangerous. So I'm gonna close my distance enough to attack her with my crossbow. And it has like an 80-foot range, so I'm not too worried about how close I am to her. So just as I rolled a 13, but just as Tincture fires her bolts, anyone who's watching her fire would see the bolt flicker for a moment, almost as if it's skipping, like in flight, and then I'd roll a 21 to see if it hits.
Okay. A 21 will hit.
Yes, my fantastic timey bullshit spells. I'm so happy I took this subclass for Wizard, by the way.
I can't believe it. How much damage is
she's
taken?
dealt with so much bullshit, so 14 points of damage.
Right,
And then I'm going to cast a second level spell on myself because I want to heal myself because I am not looking great. So why can't I find it? Healing word, there it is. So TD4 plus 3 for 8 points of healing for me. That's my turn.
Okay. Brutalitar with Lofane on deck.
Okay. Recycling some of the javelins I picked up. Do I have enough for another 2 attacks?
Oh, Jesus Christ, sorry.
That was...
It was awesome,
Sudden.
but yeah, it scared me.
Fucking metal.
Yeah. Do you have enough what for what? Sure, what?
Like, the javelins, I only had a couple. Am I able to, pick them back up and, recycle them?
Did you throw them near where you're standing right now?
Yeah, so, okay. I'm gonna make this easy. So, I can definitely pick up one from where I threw. Then I'm gonna throw a non-magical. For a 25 to hit without the bless. And that is going to be 13 points of damage. And then the magical one that let's just say it's stuck in her. I'm going to bonus action summon it back, and then I'm going to throw that one.
Okay. I see you gave me the damage. You didn't give me an attack? Oh, no, I see. Yeah, that's definitely hitting. Okay.
And then a 19 before bless, 21 after bless to hit for the second one.
This isn't even Brutalitar's final form either, apparently.
And then that's 15 points of magical piercing on the second one.
I mean, goddamn.
And if I can, I'm hurling these with the intent to try to pin her to the wall. Like, I'm trying to nail her.
You get a nat 20 and we'll talk. Yeah, that works.
Gonna nail her to a door like I promised.
I had one earlier. All right, and that will end my turn. Yep, now my turn.
Okay. That's going to bring us to the water elemental. Quickly glancing at Brutalitar and almost seeing the futility in it. It's going to charge towards you, Geoje, because you're the one that just knocked its mistress off the wall. And it is going to get right up in your face and make a slam attack, turning its fist
Back
to
the fuck
ice.
up, you watery bitch! As I cast, as I use my reaction to cutting words.
I love it. What does cutting words do?
I roll one of my inspiration die, and I subtract the number from whatever the roll is. Subtract 5 from whatever its roll is.
Then I guess does a 12 hit?
Ooh, that one takes mage armor.
Nope.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't with your mage armor, does it? It like
What can I say except you're welcome?
it knocks on your metal armor, looking confused, and then rears back and goes to hit you again with its opposite fist. Can you do anything for that?
No.
Okay.
I only got one reaction.
That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That could be worse. It could be a hell of a lot better too. You're gonna take 9 points of bludgeoning damage for that one. All right. Oh, it's still my turn. Fun. The air elemental is gonna try and scoop you back up again, Lofane, getting right in your business. Oh, it can. It has a recharge. Sad.
Cutting words does confidence damage.
Yeah. It's going to just reach towards your face and try and suck the breath right out of your lungs if you can. But that's a 10 to hit.
That's no good.
Yeah, it's gonna try one more time. It's got multi-attack. 14 to hit?
Yeah, that hits.
All right. With that attack, you're gonna take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel this force of air hit you and just like crush your ribcage from the inside out.
That's not good. Okay.
It's your turn, Lofane, with Geoje on deck.
All right. I am going to move closer to the doorway, toss Drip, like roll him down into the hallway. And I am in the hallway here, and I want to pop a healing potion. Where are my healing potions? I'll do the math in a second. But for now, I'm gonna do a level 3 spell, Thunder Wave, to move all the elementals back again. What do you think?
That's 2 actions. You're tossing a 100-pound animal down a hallway and you're casting a spell. Which one would you like to do?
I'll cast Thunder Wave to get him out of here. And keep him in my arms.
Okay.
Cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Go for it. It's worked well for you last time.
Yes, sir. Okay, so we're gonna need a con save of 15 for everybody in range, which I think is basically everyone, including Brutalitar.
When our powers combine, we are Captain Black Spider. Okay.
I think he'd be able to angle that a bit more to the right to not hit me if he so chose.
You're fine. You're fine. All right.
I want to hit the spider bitch too.
He can't have everything.
I mean, she's huge though, so
Yeah.
She's in the air. You can't do it.
Earth fails, air fails, fire crit succeeds, and the black spider succeeds.
Okay. So damage will be
hey, you succeeded.
21.
Holy shit. Lofane, without much damage, not only do you blow these elementals backwards, but as you do, you see the air elemental begin to dissolve and spread in separate directions as you've hit it with so much damage that it just dissipates. No, I don't want to delete it out of OBS. The earth elemental stumbles backwards more and more, scraping some of these glowing runes on the floor as it glows. It looks like it's barely standing at this point. Oh, what's the half damage for the other two that succeeded?
Half damage for
Was
60.
21, so
21. Okay. Alright, so 11. Fire's looking pretty rough too. Black spider, it's hard to tell. She just looks angry and leggy. Anything else for your turn, Lofane?
she has legs for days.
All the way up to the ceiling they go.
I suppose if I should have some movement left,
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna move to here. Would an action of placing an animal down?
You can drop anything at any time.
Okay, I will gently drop him in the hallway.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, that is going to bring us to the earth elemental that you see as it stumbles and tries to find its enormous footing in this arcane ritual space. You see it sink down and disappear from view. Fire elemental. It's also just going to give up on you, Brutalitar, as though it can't hit you at all. And it
See
is
me kind of clank my sword on my shield
Yeah.
as celebration manner as I see them like leaving.
Taunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like
Geoje, you don't see it charging for you because the water elemental is so enormous, but you see it quickly steam out of sight and the fire elemental emerges in its place. Because apparently they can just move through each other like a bunch of creep shows. It is going to reach out and just try and like grab your whole body and stroke it with its flaming fingers. That sounds so fucking creepy.
some people pay extra for that.
That's a crit, Geoje. That's a 26 to hit.
Ooh.
You might still survive this. That is 15 points of fire damage, and your cloak is ignited.
Well, I'm down. I'm gonna do Strength of the Grave. See if I can pass this. Since we did get a long rest. Yeah! 24.
Show me
So I
that
got 1
dice.
HP.
Okay. Cool. Drip is snoozing. Geoje, that's going to bring us to you with Tincture on
Can I
deck.
still grasp by this
Geoje.
creature?
No,
Get out of
you're
there.
not grasping. It just kind of like ran its flaming hand all the way down your front.
You said I'm on fire?
Yes, your cloak is ignited.
Do I still see the water elemental?
Yeah, it's going to be an action to extinguish it in any method you choose.
Like diving into the water.
You can.
Yeah, no. That's exactly what I'm planning. I'm doing something stupid. I'm gonna use
Yes.
a bonus action to cast sexual healing.
The fact that he froze partway through that and didn't get finished made that so.
It made it way weirder.
Yeah.
That's it. He
Pain
just
fire.
wants to do sexual healing.
Yeah, what'd you say after sexual healing?
Sexual healing. All right, bonus action, sexual healing, and then I'm going to. Oh no, this is so dumb. I'm gonna try to run through. Since I'm already on fire, I'm gonna run through and then run through the water elemental and try to make it up the other side.
Like a
Put it in the
kid
fire.
at a sprinkler system.
Yeah.
That will put your cloak out. It didn't feel great, but you're still alive and you're not on fire anymore.
It's fine. I'll use whatever movement I have getting out of range or whatever. They'll take their opportunity if they want. And then I will almost like pull in on the cold air from the water elemental itself. As I come out, I'll cast Ray of Frost at Black Spider.
Ray of Frost. Okay.
Nine.
It's worth a shot. Still.
It was.
So, did you intend to leave the range of both the water and fire elemental?
I did. I panicked.
You would know it would invoke an opportunity of attack from both if you do. So I'll leave it up to you if you want to keep that or not.
If I stay there, they're going to attack me. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Fuck it. I'll stay right on the cusp of their reach.
Fantastic. Okay. That's going to bring us to the Black Spider, who is almost not recognizable at this point anymore. But you see, she extends 2 legs up off the wall, and one is holding a ball of water, and one is holding a ball of fire, and she looks at all of you and just kind of weighs her options.
Still underneath her, kind of batting my shield. Everyone else.
You cut out for, after that, everything else. What'd you say to them?
To me, like, I've been banging my shield her, like, as soon as her face changed, I'm like, yeah, that's the fighting face. So I mean, like, I've been like trying to, so I don't know, like, that's just all I can do at this point.
Okay. She looks down at you, Brutalitar, and you see this ball of water growing larger and larger, and she unleashes another tidal wave that's going to
want the fire.
Splash down on top of you, but then arc out in a straight line. Everyone except Tincture, who is flying, make a dex saving
I'm on
throw.
the ceiling again. I like it up here. It's safe.
Oh, actually, yeah,
mostly
just
safe, except for fire.
Just Brutalitar and Geoje, I guess.
Nat 1.
15.
What'd you get, Geoje?
15.
15. So you save. You stay standing miraculously. Oh, it's gonna hit the elementals too.
Yeah.
Brutalitar, you are knocked prone and you are knocked 10 feet away from her as this wall of water hits you and blasts you backwards. And you are gonna take, I don't even have this many d8s, but it's so many, and I love it. 16 points of bludgeoning damage for you, Brutalitar, and you're knocked prone. Geoje, you're going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. The water elemental almost laughs, and the fire elemental disappears as it is extinguished, and you just see a cloud of steam where it used to be. She is going to use her bonus action, and you see her face just contort with rage in fury, and you see this energy emanating out from her, growing stronger and stronger and stronger. And Brutalitar, it looks so much like what happened to you in Phandelver by the fire, where magic just exploded out of you uncontrollably. She's going to explode. Make a dex saving throw. And let's see, 60 feet. Geoje.
Nat 20.
Nice. Geoje, another dex saving throw, please.
It's a 60-foot radius.
Damn.
She ain't fucking around.
13 dex.
13.
Oh, with less, I don't know if it's 14.
Okay. You both save, although this wall of force just hits you with a sudden violence. You're both going to take 11 points of force damage, and I need both of you to roll a d20.
Well, I go unconscious, and that's a 12. And I picture, since I'm so close to this fucking water elemental, my body gets thrown back into the water elemental, and I'm all like, woo! Inside.
13 for me.
Okay. So that's how many hit points you have left, or that's your save?
That was my D20.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. And Geoje, what was your d20? Sorry.
Excuse me, 12.
12. It's getting late, you guys. Do you want to keep going, or do you want to finish next week?
I can't.
If we're gonna play next, we have to do another session anyway.
We have to.
Right?
Yeah.
So I think calling it is a good move.
I think that's.
I think this is the end of the turn order, anyways, isn't it?
It is.
Oh wait.
Yeah, she was at the top of the round.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'll let this because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play next week. I will be traveling for the holidays starting next week early morning. I mean, I might be able to play as I'm driving, but I won't really have video.
We're being told one more round in chat.
More round. You can do one more round if you want to, but like I can tell we're all fading. Like I'm having a ton of fun, but we are fading, and I don't want to hurt us with this game. Do you guys want to get off offline, and we'll schedule a time where maybe most of us can do this in the next like 7 to 9 days and just like flinch it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You let me know. But
Maybe do another Friday session. I could definitely pull that off.
This is 3 more rounds. This is one of the most epic games I think I've ever played in my life, you guys. This has been so fun. Thank you.
I'm currently dying.
Yeah, that's my favorite place to end it is when Geoje's dying. I'm like, yeah,
every time
feels right.
Every time this.
I love all my players equally. I don't care for Geoje.
that last flurry really hurt.
I can't imagine most of us are doing very good right now, health.
Yeah, my health is pretty bad.
Oh my goodness. You guys, thank you so much. This is a blast. I don't know if we're gonna be back next Saturday per se, but we'll be back soon because we gotta finish this. Like the fate of the world's at stake.
Ooh,
I think.
Fate of my life.
No, I'm just thinking about my HP after this last flurry. Right, that would have been a type of damage.
I'm screenshotting all of it, by the way. No longer short rest in the meantime. Oh, we got a new follower. Thanks, Nugget8280. I'm sorry we're leaving. We've been playing for 5 hours. Is that right? Have we been playing for 5 hours?
Right. We've been playing for 5.5 hours.
Almost 6.
It's true.
Yeah, almost 6.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Thank you. Love you guys all so much. Thank you for hanging out late. This has been fantastic. We will finish sometime next week and we'll keep you all posted. We're so close. We're so close, but we're so tired.
We'll get there.
We'll see you guys on Tuesday. They're making me play Phasmophobia for charity, so I'll see you then.
It'll be awesome. It'll be fine.
It won't. It'll be awful. Okay.
It's okay.
Good night.
Okay.
It's not okay.
Have a good night, everyone.
Nothing's okay.
Thank you.
It's bad. Everything's bad.